Akina mama, oye, oye, akina mama, oye, oye, vijana, oye, oye, akina mama, oye, oye, akina mama, oye, oye, vijana, oye, oye, oye. Nowenza moni, usangani wengine. Nowenza moni mwa Yesu, nowenza moni, usangani wengine. Nowenza mikono, misumari jengine. Nowenza mikono ja Yesu, nowenza mikono, misumari jengine. Nowenza virenge, misumari jengine. Nowenza virenge vya Yesu, nowenza virenge, misumari jengine. Lo Yesu yananga, siari siambira. Yananga mundolo, lo Yesu yananga, siari siambira. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Ava mwenye ni vamonya no musalaba gogenda. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Ava mwenye ni vamonya no musalaba gogenda. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Iva monya no musalaba gogenda. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Ava mwenye ni vamonya. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Ava mwenye ni vamonya. Hallelujah, hallelujah.
So dear students, this middle area, please move to the back. This is for the University Senate. And kindly make sure there's a seat between you and the next person.
Kenya ni nchi yangu, o Kenya ni nchi yangu, Kenya ni nchi yangu, milele na milele. Naipenda Kenya kwa moyo wangu wote, nitaishi Kenya maisha yangu yote. Naipenda Kenya kwa moyo wangu wote, nitaishi Kenya maisha yangu yote. Mimi ni mwana Kenya, mimi ni mzalendo, naona fahari kuishi kwetu Kenya. Mimi ni mwana Kenya, nina furaha kuona maendeleo ya nchi yangu Kenya, kuona maendeleo ya nchi yangu Kenya. Amani, umoja, ndugu ulio hapa Kenya. Nitaijenga, nitaitukuza, weka tayari kuilinda. Ni wajibu wa kila mwananchi kuitafuta amani kila siku. Hivyo ndivyo maendeleo yetu yatapanda vizazi na vizazi. Ni wajibu wa kila mwananchi kuitafuta amani kila siku. Hivyo ndivyo maendeleo yetu yatapanda vizazi na vizazi. Ni muhimu tulinde zetu pamoja, zionyeshe uzalendo wetu. Mimi ni mwana Kenya, mimi ni mzalendo, naona fahari kuishi kwetu Kenya. Mimi ni mwana Kenya, nina furaha kuona maendeleo ya nchi yangu Kenya, kuona maendeleo ya nchi yangu Kenya, kuona maendeleo ya nchi yangu Kenya, kuona maendeleo ya nchi yangu Kenya.
Dear students, as you settle down, please ensure that you're leaving a space between you and the next person. And student leaders who are supporting their students, please ensure that those rules are observed. Ushers, please identify spaces that are still available down here. And if the place is full, the students can be directed to the upper level. There are still spaces within the hall here where we can observe the seat between two people. And as we wait for the event to start, our university choir is entertaining us.
Malaika, nakupenda malaika. Malaika, nakupenda malaika. Malaika, malaika, nakupenda malaika. Nami nifanyeje? Kijana mwenzio, nashindwa na mali sina, wewe ningekuoa malaika. Nashindwa na mali sina, wewe ningekuoa malaika. Pesa zasumbua roho yangu, Mwenyezi
Mungu mwenye pendo ndiye alituumba na akatuweka Kenya, nchi nzuri ya ajabu.
Mwenyezi
Mungu mwenye pendo ndiye alituumba na akatuweka Kenya, nchi nzuri ya ajabu. Ametupatia lugha za ajabu na akatuweka Kenya, nchi nzuri ya ajabu. Ametupatia lugha za ajabu na akatuweka Kenya, nchi nzuri ya ajabu.
Amkeni watu wote tuitende
Kenya tuipendayo,
na bidii tuitende
Kenya tuipendayo,
ni kulinda maisha ya wana
Kenya tuipendayo,
ni kuboresha hali ya wana
Kenya tuipendayo.
Mwenyezi
Mungu mwenye pendo
Mungu za
ndiye alituumba
mfano wake
na akatuweka Kenya, nchi nzuri ya ajabu.
kwa hiari
Ametupatia
lugha mbalimbali
lugha za ajabu
tamaduni mbalimbali
na akatuweka Kenya, nchi nzuri ya ajabu.
Mwenyezi
Mungu mwenye pendo
Mungu za
ndiye alituumba
mfano wake
na akatuweka Kenya, nchi nzuri ya ajabu.
kwa hiari
Ametupatia
lugha mbalimbali
lugha za ajabu
tamaduni mbalimbali
na akatuweka Kenya, nchi nzuri ya ajabu.
I would tell the University of Nairobi students that their lives matter, their rights matter, their future matter. And therefore, it is very, very important that they do really take time at the University of Nairobi to be able to achieve what they have come here for. It's just a matter of 4 years when you are at the University of Nairobi. Please, can you make sure that in this journey, this academic journey, you really do not involve yourselves in situations that can endanger your life. Please, it is important that you focus on your academics, have proper group discussions, join good groups, and be able to move through this academic journey in peace and be a successful Kenyan.
I don't think if the strikes should be violent, because it will be of no help, because eventually they will be bringing more expenses to their parents, because their parents will be forced to come and cater for the damages that the students have done. So I'll prefer peaceful demonstrations rather than destroying the school property and blocking the university way or doing other funny things.
The first step in dealing with a problem is to talk about it. And that is where we call counseling the talking cure. So that when you talk about your problem with somebody who listens without judging you, without condemning you for your past, then you are able to focus on dealing with the issue. And when we do that as a team of the professionals that we have at the University of Nairobi, I'm sure we can be able to help these students irrespective of the situation they find themselves in, and they can be able still to actualize their goals.
Challenge that I've experienced is accommodation, because it's very difficult to access the accommodation provided by the school. So it becomes a main challenge, because you have to look for other means so that you can rent outside the school and you become comfortable there. Yes, arbitration and dialogue work, because I believe everyone has feelings and everyone can listen to one another. But as long as there is that enabling environment, that it's not hostile, that I can come and approach the administration and they listen to me. But once I feel like the administration is very hostile, I will not even think of coming to approach them. But I believe if the administration can create an enabling environment, the dialogue can be very good and we will not see the chaos again. Students can reach the administration by writing official letters to them or approaching them physically, and they can talk to them and the administration will eventually listen to them. Students can use these popular applications, these mobile applications like Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and even TikTok, and they can really portray how they feel, and their message will be at home. They can just come as a group, talk to the administration, and the administration will listen to them, or they can even use the Twitter, they can use the hashtags on Twitter and they'll be trending #1, and the school will eventually listen to them.
Students think that they can make quick money. I can remember a disciplinary process where a student told us he was looking for money. So he got himself hooked with the drug cartel, and because he thought there's a lot of money in it. So that's the major thing. I think the other one is the peer pressure, where people think it's cool to smoke, to have drugs in class. Oh, I can remember one was even telling me that he or she was told that once you take one, the answers will just be flowing in your head. we have gone through experiences where they are, and we've passed through all that. So it is very important that they need to listen to the management. In as much as there are several challenges, like we in the hostels, we have a lot of challenges because of our old facilities and the rest. But there is always a way we can sit down and talk. Let's come reason together and things will work well. So let you not involve yourself in certain activities that can easily, jeopardize your academic work and your security. I do see students doing funny things which makes them, sometimes get themselves involved in certain insecurity situations. A student crossing Central Park at 9 o'clock in the evening, that's very dangerous for them, just because they believe they have the rights. But there is need for consultation, there is need for, sharing your problem with the management so that you can be guided in your academic journey.
As a Dean of Students, we have peer mentors, and we have told our Assistant Dean of Students in every campus to have at least 20 peer mentors who will guide the students on various issues of sex, drugs, alcohol, self-improvement, careers, and all that. And that's the strength that we are putting on by building the capacity of the peer mentors among the students, and it's a big movement.
My name is Dr. Edwin Ochieng-Okul. I was studying my PhD program in project planning and management at the School of Business, specifically in the Department of Management Science. I must say I'm very excited. This journey has come to an end. The university and the entire staff provided the best kind of support that one would need. The university being a world-class university in a class of its own within the region. I must say this was a very great opportunity that I was provided with. What I must say to everybody else who is coming to join a PhD program like this is that you must not give up. Put in all the effort as much as you might want to, and definitely at the end of it all, you're going to come out a very joyous person. You're going to enjoy the fruits of your labor. The University of Nairobi is a world-class university committed to scholarly excellence.
Find students have lost meaning of life, so they commit suicide, some jump over the floor, and every day we are dealing with such mental health, and it is the biggest thing of late. And if the government does not step in, it becomes a disaster, a national disaster. And I would pray that I know there is a COVID-19, but this also physical interaction can reduce a bit of mental health challenge, because when student is learning in his room alone through online learning and nobody to talk to him, he finds that he's living a world lonely. And in that room, some are committing suicide and they are not able to come to terms. But when we are together like the way we are together, you find that we can encourage each other. You find that your problem, when you share it, a problem shared is a half solved. And you find that we are able to move faster in a team and more comprehensive, more united. And you feel together we can stand any challenge that comes along our way.
My name is Elizabeth Wamai. I'm a commercial manager at Royal Media Services, and I am proud to be associated with the University of Nairobi. I'm an alumnus from the School of Economics and Sociology, and I would say that I learned a lot, and I'm able to apply my skills to the job market, and we're able to go out there confidently and talk to our customers and convince them to do business with us for the long term. So I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate those who are graduating in the 66th graduation ceremony, and to welcome you to the larger University of Nairobi alumni community, and to encourage you to go out there boldly and conquer the world, because you have the best skills from the top university. The University of Nairobi is a world-class university committed to scholarly excellence.
The finances have become a big deal. The parents are not able to pay the school fees, and that affects the students, their upkeeps and their well-being. And as a result, they are going a very traumatized periods. And in the Dean of Students, we have set up a financial aid office to help those students who are not able to meet their financial obligations in order to reduce the impact of the COVID-19. And as a result, where many have lost their jobs, the parents, their caretakers, the guardians, and those are some of the strategies that we are putting in place.
My name is Dr. Enoch Moseto Soro from the Department of Chemistry, Faculty of Science and Technology. We thank God because of the university with able staff who have been able to help me so I can be able to accomplish this study. I wish to thank everyone in the Department of Chemistry, more specifically my supervisors, for helping me to achieve this. The University of Nairobi is a world-class university committed to scholarly excellence.
Sexuality in the university is a big deal, and when students are released from high school where they were boxed in their hostels, there is a strict discipline by their headmistress or principals. When they come to the university, it's a big desert where nobody cares where you stay, whether you come to class or not. It is based on your self-discipline that you have to know the time to wake up, time to go to class, time to do your homework. And if you are not self-disciplined, you find yourself weighing due to peer pressure, particularly the sex becomes one of the activities that they engage into.
If you take a closer look at the rights and freedoms we enjoy today, advocacy is often involved in one way or another. Advocacy is an activity by an individual or group that aims to influence decisions within political, economic, and social institutions. Advocacy in all its forms seeks to ensure people have their voices heard on issues that are important to them. Advocacy affords people the opportunity to have their views and wishes considered when decisions are being made about their lives. Advocacy can mean many things, but in general, it refers to taking action. There are many types of advocacy, each with different objectives and end goals. Here are 3 common types of advocacy. Self-advocacy. When you stand up for yourself, defend your rights, or represent your own views and interests, you are being a self-advocate.
Talk. The moment you speak, something comes out from you. The burden within you, the guiltiness, the failure you feel like you are, the self-doubt. It gives you an opportunity to be happy again.
Individual advocacy. This type of advocacy involves acting on behalf of others, an individual or a group to advance their goals. A parent might advocate on behalf of their child.
Self-advocacy is very important because at some point we've seen our leaders fail, whereby there are leaders in office but they can't stand up and come and say, speak on our behalf. So if you can speak on your behalf as an individual, it will be better.
Systems advocacy. The goal of system advocacy is to change policy, rules, or laws on a particular issue. This can happen at the local, state, or national level. These types of advocacy are like tools. They can be used separately or in conjunction with each other. The type of advocacy best suited for your situation depends on the goals you want to achieve and the resources you have at hand.
When you present in front of professionals, in front of different leaders, you get the fear is overcome. You overcome the fear. I've also presented during many other conferences, and in the process I've also gotten some skills that I didn't know that I had. I've been able to be a master of ceremony in different other conferences and events. So in the process you groomed and you are able to learn some skills that you didn't have, like the leadership skills.
What does it mean to advocate for something? Just like there are several different types of advocacy, there are many different activities that you can do to advocate for your issue. These include explaining challenges facing students to the faculty, pushing for reforms in how student affairs are handled, writing opinion letters on why certain issues need to be addressed or changed.
You can remember during 1982 that we had the multi-party stuff and everything. It was through the voice of the people that we were able to contain all that. So I think the students can learn from the earlier years. Their voice matters.
Advocacy is important for many reasons. We've highlighted just a few below. Advocacy helps to improve services. In this type of advocacy, it is a system that is being challenged or advocated for rather than an individual. In this type of challenge, the goal is to change policy and practice at a certain institutional level. When advocating on a system level, the desired result of many grassroots effort is to improve services or improve existing legislation to benefit an individual. Holding elected officials accountable. Advocacy is also important because of its ability to draw attention to issues. When there are dedicated advocates who take the time to fully understand the issues, they are able to then inform the public. With this information, the public is able to make informed decisions and communicate their views to their elected representatives who are obligated to represent their constituents. This results in the development of accountability and transparency in student leadership. To mobilize communities. Mobilization means the inclusion of others in the advocacy efforts in a way that they support the issue and take actions towards a common goal. Mobilization works by expanding the base of support beyond those who may be directly impacted by convincing others that the issue affects them as well. The rise in public awareness of a particular issue that may be promoted through advocacy is what can eventually lead to change in public opinion that results in social change. To give a voice to the voiceless. Individuals' advocacy works to solely seek an outcome that is in the best interest of an individual. Examples include individuals living with disabilities, people from minorities, or those who may not be able to speak up for themselves. In these instances, the advocate will have specific knowledge and resources that will help to determine the best way to move forward. They work to ensure that the needs of the individual they are advocating for are put first, and ultimately, the decisions made speak to that goal.
All the University of Nairobi operations are guided by our core values, namely freedom of thought and expression, innovativeness, commitment and trust and care and teamwork.
I want to start with the issues of the well-being of the student within the campus. They have really been on it, and we want our students to be able to tackle the reproductive health in a very dignified way. And this program is all about the well-being of the student within the campus. And because we want in our mission to produce holistic graduates who are market and future oriented and also globally competitive, the issues of well-being comes very fast outside the academic. And we are glad that the program is going to produce a holistic report that will tackle all those issues, the issue of sports, the issue of drugs, and all that.
The 6th edition of Nairobi Innovation Week, organized by University of Nairobi, is happening from 26th to 28th April 2022 at the main campus, Great Court. This year, Nairobi Innovation Week is themed Innovation for Transformation and Impact in the Society. Join us as we catalyze a movement of innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem in higher education sector in Kenya and beyond. This year event will be a fusion of innovation shapers in industry, academia, policymakers, funders, students and the general public. Safaricom and University of Nairobi partners to drive socio-economic transformation and shared prosperity through innovation. This event is open to all and attendance is free.
I can remember there was a case where there are some students who were charged of robbery violence. They went to student center and took some sausages and chapatis by force, and they were arrested and taken. The guy took about 2 years outside, and by the time he was coming he told me, my friend, I just want to get a room, complete my university and go away. I've had issues with my parents. It has been very difficult for me. I've stayed in Migori in a rented place where my parents don't even want to see me. So at the end of the day, you realize that they come to realize that it's a need for them to have a future. But I know a quite majority of our students are very serious with their lives.
Molly. My name is Molly.
Oh, hi. I'm Rose. Pressure to meet you, Mwari.
I am Molly. For heaven's sake, my name is not Mwari or Mori. My name is Molly. M-O-L-L-Y. Molly. Anyway, I missed this class in first year. By the way, I'm a second year, and clearly you're a fresher. And what village party are you attending dressed like that? Use your eyes, baby. Look at me. You see this? This is university. And that is village. If you want this soft life, dress in something short and tight. Anyway, give me your phone, I give you my number, I will tell you more. Hide it! For heaven's sake. Anyway, just give me your number some other time, okay? I will teach you how to talk and dress like someone with class, okay? But for now, I have my nail appointment. Bye-bye.
Everyone joins campus from somewhere. They carry their values, dreams, and also disappointments.
I wanna be rich, I wanna be famous, I wanna have lots and lots of money. Soar above the clouds.
Many get to the university with a picture of a time where they are no longer under the authority of their guardians. But this freedom comes with heavy consequences. According to psychologists, the time in university comes with a different level of sociability, and affectedness than previous levels. Because of these pressures exerted by peers and the need to conform, down the line, this can come to bear on the student's life and decisions. Values that were instilled are eroded, and confidence in oneself wears off. The school has systems in place to help the youth navigate the uncertain time and feelings that come into play.
Realistically, we are not going to bury our heads on the sand thinking that things are light with our students. Every month we are losing close to 1 or 2 students per month because of various issues. One is mental health, others committing suicide because of various issues that they are going through. And as the Dean of Students, we have a team of counselors that sits down, analyze issues and help students to cope up.
Yet it remains the students' responsibility to guard their values and identity, to know what they stand for, what they are willing or unwilling to do.
Before you go out there partying with old men and dancing wild things, you look at how does this align with my dignity as a woman.
There's nothing that comes like in a silver platter. You need to work for it.
It is a space where many of us experience, for the first time, unsupervised life. University students in Kenya, as the rest of Eastern Africa, are facing ever-increasing everyday pressures. These range from mental health, drug and substance abuse, HIV/AIDS, early pregnancies, to gender-based violence. The indicative respective signs, depression and suicide, personality disorders, sexually transmitted infections, unsafe abortions and physical aggression threaten not only the practice of basic individual rights, they are also causative to well-being risks and potentially disruptive of the future.
I've had situations where a lady came to me and told me that, I just want this man to come and see me. I'm expecting, and I saw him with another lady, and he was not able to come to me. Maybe I saw him with another guy, and he's decided to abandon me. So surely it is not possible for me to quantify, but I know it's a challenge to the young people.
The internship engagement with the industry, and we are making sure that we have a pool of employers who are ready to take our students for part-time jobs. Safaricom is one case in their call centers, Solar Panda, and so many other companies that have come on board to take our students. So every time the student is not in classroom, you are either working within the university on work study, or you are working outside on a part-time or internships.
It was nice catching up with you after so many months since you reported as a fresher. It has been a minute. I wanted to come earlier, but these exam practicals they are giving us in nursing, they are no joke. Anyway, I was sent by your mom. It's a gift from the village. I was there yesterday. It's the only weekend I've had free for quite some time. It's some bananas or something.
Just that.
I couldn't carry much, but I think there is something else. An envelope.
It's so light. I needed more money than this.
I'm sure that took your parents a lot of sacrifice. Your mom just sold Jimmy, the cow, just to get you that.
I have to go. I almost forgot. I have a gift for you. I saw this and thought it might fit you. Well, let me see whether it fits you.
This? What is going on?
It's not what it looks like. This is my roommate, Molly.
I mean, tell your boys. Hi! Who is this cute guy? Oh my god, you're so cute. Don't look at me like that, you're cute, okay? Anyway, don't forget to bring him to the party tonight, okay? It will be lit, just like last night. Bye!
A wise man once said, "It is wrong and..."
There is this issue of peer pressure, where certain students will end up having situations where they get diverted into drugs, diverted into crimes, diverted into several things. I've had one-on-one discussions with some students where you tell you, no, I went into drug because it was because of peer pressure. I went into this bad behavior is because of peer pressure.
Because of the many prevailing challenges that are affecting the students, when you are idle out of the classroom, you tend up to either to focus on your mind, on the phone, chatting and all that, which may not be productive for your well-being. And therefore we have introduced the work study program, where students, when you are not in classroom, you are working either in a hostel, in a mortuary, in a garden, in a classroom, or administrative assistant, and that way it keeps you engaged throughout the time in a more productive way.
Honestly, I'd rather be kissed by mosquitoes than have a guy who treats me like this.
Jenny, are you okay?
I'm tired. Molly, I'm tired. He keeps beating me, and every time I report to the police station, nothing happens. Because he's powerful. Brian, Jenny here needs some help with Juma.
Juma is your guy.
Yeah.
We know him. That bag of muscle is just bad news.
Jenny is bleeding. We need to take her to the clinic.
Gender inequality and gender-based violence are very much existent within our communities today.
Gender-based violence is common in learning institutions, whereby boys bully girls because of either the masculine power which boys have. They end up bullying the girls who are believed to be feminine. They don't have proper energy to resist themselves.
This is something that happens. It doesn't look like something that the average person would say that it actually happens, but it does happen.
I've seen situations where students attack each other, where girls are attacked by boys, Or we have cases, we have had cases of maybe rape. I think those are cases that have been there. We have had cases of physical violence.
There's a lot of people who are getting into relationships, and within these relationships, they're being hit or they're being verbally abused, and they don't really feel like they can speak up on it.
The worst case scenario was a case that we had to go to the streets to demonstrate because a lady has been harassed in her own house. She's paying her own rent, for God's sake, and someone comes from outside, and because they have some personal interest, comes, rapes the lady and leaves her murdered.
These are behaviors that are nurtured from a long way back. Like, for instance, I was in a mixed high school, and how you would see the boys in the school talking, it's something that you can obviously say that this is wrong, this is not supposed to be happening here. But then the system at the point was not speaking against what they were doing. It was speaking against how the girls were carrying themselves. And so I feel like it's something that we should bring awareness about, that in solving the problem about how this female is carrying herself, at the same time the problem should be solved on the side of the males and how they behave.
We as the security department, we take stern action against them, the perpetrators of this kind of crimes, and we charge them. This has enabled us to create a free environment of those kind of crimes.
When students stay together, they share ideas. A student can have a problem, they share with a friend. If it's a genuine friend and somebody who is able to guide, they'll be able to be guided, and therefore it makes them have a situation where they can be able to share their problems. If they don't have a staff nearby or somebody who can help, then it means that staying together will make them share their problems, even discuss together, like group discussions. And that's why you find that most of the, especially University of Nairobi students, they would like to stay in the campus because it gives them easy time to have group discussions, and then they shape up each other as they stay on campus.
My name is Eunice Mudhoni Kumunga. Have been taking a PhD in Environmental Governance and Management with the Institute of Wangari Maathai in the Department of Earth and Climate Sciences. My area of study was on wetland governance, and my topic was effects of governance on management of water resources. My journey throughout the study has been fine. I was awarded some supervisors who are very cooperative. I attribute my success and my first completion of my PhD to the assistance that they have accorded me, and also to my institute in general. Having studied in the University of Nairobi from undergraduate to master's level, and now I have accomplished the PhD level, I can assure everybody that the University of Nairobi is a world-class university committed to scholarly excellence.
I've seen situations where students attack each other, where girls are attacked by boys, or we have had cases of maybe rape. I think those are cases that have been there. We have had cases of physical violence, which have gone through disciplinary. So that's now, I cannot rule out that it is there.
We have strategies to ensure that in a more established universities, or what we call Ivy League universities in America or also in UK, there is something called graduate profile. You conceptualize the students who is entering first year and who is going to graduate in 4 years or 5 or 6 years. So you conceptualize what kind of students do you want to bake. In our case, as a University of Nairobi, we have come with 4 areas that we want the students to be fully baked. One is holistic, which is spirit, soul, and body, which we have put our chaplains to ensure that the lives of students are touched in a very positive manner. And through what we call the Christian Union, Catholic Actions, or Muslim associations.
In this week's episode, we are tackling growth. First, we look at personal growth. This refers to various techniques for improving one's habits, behaviors, actions, and reactions. Personal growth is a process. It can't be achieved overnight and can take weeks, months, or even years to fully develop. However, it's important to remember where you want to be and to stay driven and focused. Here are a few steps you can follow to help you stay on track with this goal. Understand your strengths and weaknesses. Define your goals and prioritize them. Create a personal growth plan. Implement your personal growth plan to gain new skills and knowledge. Seek support and encourage others in their own journeys.
If someone does not have self-determination, you find them going against the will, and they end up spoiled. As somebody who came with A or A minus in the university, they end up with a lower class or pass.
To come up with a personal growth plan, you will need to conduct a personal SWOT analysis. SWOT stands for strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Strengths are those areas where you have an advantage over others or some unique resources to exploit. To guide you in identifying your strengths, try answering the following questions. What advantage do you have that others don't have? For example, skills, certifications, education, or connections. What do you do better than anyone else? What personal resources can you access?
Apart from a degree, I'm also going to come out with a lot of networks from here. We deal with so many organizations. If you relate with this well, you're going to get out as an empowered woman.
Weaknesses are areas where you may be weaker than others and may find that others do better than you. To uncover your weaknesses, consider answering the following questions. What tasks do you really avoid because you don't feel confident doing them? What will the people around you see as your weaknesses? Are you completely confident in your education and skills training? If not, where are you weakest? Opportunities are possibilities that you can take advantage of to help you achieve your goals and ambitions. Here are some guiding questions. Is your field of study evolving? If so, how can you align yourself to it?
The future-ready graduates, we align them with the skills that are needed 20, 40 years from now. And according to the World Economic Forum, the jobs that are existing today will be obsolete in 30 years by 2050. And therefore we have to align them with what we call the 21st century skills. In the world we have the artificial intelligence, genomic sequencing, machine learning, prototyping and all that, the skills that will matter.
Threats are things that may prevent you from achieving your goals. These questions can help you identify your threats. What obstacles do you face with your academics? Do changing industry trends threaten your field of study? Finally, it is a good idea to review your analysis. Ask yourself, is this recognizably me? Is there anything that I have forgotten? Which areas are most important in each of the 4 categories in the analysis? Try to highlight 1 or 2 things from each of the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats that you think will be the most important in achieving or preventing you from achieving your goal. Those areas will be your priorities for action.
staying together makes them, meet different people from different areas of this country. In fact, this is part of the nation building, where we join together students from different perspectives, different ethnic backgrounds. They join together, they bond together, they grow up as Kenyans. So you find that having stayed with the different different people from different ethnic groups, you find the students of the University of Nairobi bonding together, knowing how to live with different tribes.
A wise man once said, "It is wrong and immoral to seek to escape the consequences of one's acts." But how often do we do just that?
It's important that the student community should understand that, one, their rights should not infringe on other people's rights. The comrade's power will not be with you when you are going to graduate. At the end of the day, you will be alone. When you are now going to graduate, there will be no comrade's power.
For many, the university is a space of newfound freedom.
When you have a lot of freedom, we shall have what we call automatic slavery. Of course, because there's no one to tell you do this is right, and this is wrong. So you find yourself many times making your own decisions.
It is a space where many of us experience, for the first time, unsupervised life.
I went through alcoholism, and I went through alcoholism and drug abuse through the pressure that I built into myself.
There are no prefects, monitors, no teachers on duty, no bells, and absolutely no supervision.
It's based on your self-discipline, that you have to know the time to wake up, time to go to class, time to do your homework. And if you are not self-disciplined, you find yourself weighing due to peer pressure.
There are unlimited connections, entertainment, and places to discover ourselves. But how often do you review the direction you are taking? How often do you think of your destination?
When you're doing, for example, economics, see yourself as an economist and think about what you're going to offer as an economist. If I was the governor of CBK and I decided to employ you, what benefit are you going to bring to the CBK?
Accountability is the process of self-regulation.
I got caught smoking weed. We were taken to the disciplinary office and we were given 3 options. We could be taken to a police station, we could call our parents, or we could take a suspension, a 2-year academic suspension.
It is about defining ourselves to distinguish who we are from where we are. It is about building an identity that speaks of our values, our aspirations, our visions of life. It is an individual enterprise.
It is the readiness within you. It's not about the counselor, it's not about the people around you, it's not about your teacher, it's not about your parent. It is who you want to be.
The university life tests my capacity to be me. It has the capacity to pull me towards great destiny or away from it.
You can enter into the wrong company, which now can sway you out of your course, your destiny.
Accountability is foremost about evaluating ourselves. This is personal accountability. It is an exercise of being on the lookout for ourselves, guarding ourselves from straying. As Les Brown says, you must accept responsibility for your life. Know that it is you who will get you where you want to go, no one else.
I like to tell the students that the University of Nairobi has many opportunities, and I like to call them up to take up these opportunities. Let them not sit in their rooms and wait for the opportunities to look for them.
Accountability is also about being considerate of our families who support us within and outside the university. We are all interconnected with our families. Everything we do to ourselves, we do to them.
It is prudent for you to exercise your rights in such a way that it does not interfere with your well-being.
Finally, it is about integrity to our goals. Success is about working towards goals. Being accountable means being aware of the direction of our lives. It means being deliberate in our decisions to face and overcome peer pressure, hardships, and fears. We must always aim higher than we want and attempt more than we fail. The successful university student must be accomplished in these 3 levels. May we think of freedom not as the right to do as we please, but as the opportunity to do what is right.
I would like to encourage any student, if you find yourself in a situation where, number 1, you are confused, you need somebody to talk to in confidence, you need to explore your issue in a safe environment, then the counselors are there. And we would like to assure them of what we call unconditional positive regard. It doesn't matter what you have been through. It doesn't matter what has happened. We shall be able to explore the issues with you, walk the journey with you, and finally help you to make an informed decision that you can be able to work with to be able to get back on track or even to remain on track. Because I would again like to correct the concept that counseling is only for people who have lost track. No, counseling is for anyone who requires an opportunity to explore an issue in their life.
Students at 3rd year have now known the place. The good ones will always remain good and you will have no problem with them. But the bad ones will be able to do a lot of things. There will be a lot of challenges at that time where there will be relationship problems, there will be financial problems. Some of them at the end of the day might end up either deferring or committing certain misconducts in the hostels. But the good ones will continue and there will be no problem. You cannot even see the difference because some of them are very serious with their work.
The 5th Sustainable Development Goal of the United Nations is to achieve gender equality and empower all women and girls. This goal frames gender equality as a fundamental human right and a necessary foundation for a peaceful, prosperous, and sustainable world.
Gender-based violence is common in learning institutions, whereby boys bully girls because of either the masculine power which boys have. They end up bullying the girls who are believed to be feminine. They don't have proper energy to resist themselves.
This is something that happens. It doesn't look like something that the average person would say that it actually happens, but it does happen.
I have seen situations where students attack each other, where girls are attacked by boys, or we have cases, or we have had cases of maybe rape. I think those are cases that have been there. We have had cases of physical violence.
There's a lot of people who are getting into relationships, and within these relationships, they're being hit or they're being verbally abused, and they don't really feel like they can speak up on it.
The worst case scenario was a case that we had to go to the streets to demonstrate because a lady has been harassed in her own house. She's paying her own rent, for God's sake, and someone comes from outside, and because they have some personal interest, comes, rapes the lady and leaves her murdered.
These are behaviors that are nurtured from a long way back. Like, for instance, I was in a mixed high school, and how you would see the boys in the school talking, it's something that you can obviously say that this is wrong, this is not supposed to be happening here. But then the system at the point was not speaking against what they were doing. It was speaking against how the girls were carrying themselves. And so I feel like it's something that we should bring awareness about, that in solving the problem about how this female is carrying herself, at the same time the problem should be solved on the side of the males and how they behave.
We as the security department, we take stern action against them, the perpetrators of this kind of crimes, and we charge them. This has enabled us to create a free environment of those kind of crime.
While great gains have been made in the areas of access to education, political elective positions, legal reform, and abolition of negative practices such as FGM, as well as forced and early marriages, there is still disproportionate representation of women in some areas. They include social, economic, legal, political, and religious spheres across the globe. Gender inequality and gender-based violence are very much existent within our communities today. It is therefore a negation of the ideals of gender equality.
I will say to the men, they shouldn't see empowerment of women as competition or as a way to bring the male gender down. It is a matter of raising the girl child, let her recognize her place in the society, let her do what she is capable, hold her hand, and it doesn't always have to be, you have to pay with your body or you have to pay some money. Just hold her hand. It is not going to cost you anything. After all, if she's empowered, then even your engagement with her is going to help you at some point.
The students, when they join from, they are very good. and you see them, I can think that maybe it's because they're still new to town. Some of them have just come to town for the first time in their lives. They look good. They just, sometimes they're just so peaceful. They go to class, they do a lot of things peacefully, and they have to find out a lot of things when they come because they are not aware of some of the issues. They don't even know where the halls are. They have to be guided. Within the first 1 week, due to guidance, they'll be able to understand how the university works. They know classes, they know where the also residents are. They start making friends, meeting with their old friends from home, joining together. That period, the students are very good students.
Globally competitive. I don't want our students to look at the job market in Kenya as the only place where they can get jobs. Africa is ripe for Kenyan graduates. Canada is ripe for Kenyan graduates, and therefore we have to be globally competitive. And for you to be globally competitive, you have to acquaint yourself what is needed for the Africa to rise, what is needed for America to rise, and Canada, Japan, and the whole world.
The 6th edition of Nairobi Innovation Week, organized by University of Nairobi, is happening from 26th to 28th April 2022 at the main campus, Great Court. This year, Nairobi Innovation Week is themed Innovation for Transformation and Impact in the Society. Join us as we catalyze a movement of innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem in higher education sector in Kenya and beyond. This year event will be a fusion of innovation shapers in industry, academia, policymakers, funders, students and the general public. Safaricom and University of Nairobi partners to drive socio-economic transformation and shared prosperity through innovation. This event is open to all and attendance is free.
If you take a closer look at the rights and freedoms we enjoy today, advocacy is often involved in one way or another. Advocacy is an activity by an individual or group that aims to influence decisions within political, economic, and social institutions. Advocacy in all its forms seeks to ensure people have their voices heard on issues that are important to them. Advocacy affords people the opportunity to have their views and wishes considered when decisions are being made about their lives. Advocacy can mean many things, but in general, it refers to taking action. There are many types of advocacy, each with different objectives and end goals. Here are 3 common types of advocacy. Self-advocacy. When you stand up for yourself, defend your rights, or represent your own views and interests, you are being a self-advocate.
Talk. The moment you speak, something comes out from you. The burden within you, the guiltiness, the failure you feel like you are, the self-doubt. It gives you an opportunity to be happy again.
Individual advocacy. This type of advocacy involves acting on behalf of others, an individual or a group to advance their goals. A parent might advocate on behalf of their child.
Self-advocacy is very important because at some point we've seen our leaders fail, whereby they are leaders in office but they can't stand up and come and say, speak on our behalf. So if you can speak on your behalf as an individual, it will be better.
Systems advocacy. The goal of system advocacy is to change policy, rules, or laws on a particular issue. This can happen at the local, state, or national level. These types of advocacy are like tools. They can be used separately or in conjunction with each other. The type of advocacy best suited for your situation depends on the goals you want to achieve and the resources you have at hand.
When you present in front of professionals, in front of different leaders, you get the fear is overcome. You overcome the fear. I've also presented during many other conferences, and in the process I've also gotten some skills that I didn't know that I had. I've been able to be a master of ceremony in different other conferences and events. So in the process you groomed and you are able to learn some skills that you didn't have, like the leadership skills.
What does it mean to advocate for something? Just like there are several different types of advocacy, there are many different activities that you can do to advocate for your issue. These include explaining challenges facing students to the faculty, pushing for reforms in how student affairs are handled, writing opinion letters on why certain issues need to be addressed or changed.
You can remember during 1982 that we had the multi-party stuff and everything. It was through the voice of the people that we were able to contain all that. So I think the students can learn from the earlier years. Their voice matters.
Advocacy is important for many reasons. We've highlighted just a few below. Advocacy helps to improve services. In this type of advocacy, it is a system that is being challenged or advocated for rather than an individual. In this type of challenge, the goal is to change policy and practice at a certain institutional level. When advocating on a system level, the desired result of many grassroots effort is to improve services or improve existing legislation to benefit an individual. Holding elected officials accountable. Advocacy is also important because of its ability to draw attention to issues. When there are dedicated advocates who take the time to fully understand the issues, they are able to then inform the public. With this information, the public is able to make informed decisions and communicate their views to their elected representatives who are obligated to represent their constituents. This results in the development of accountability and transparency in student leadership. To mobilize communities. Mobilization means the inclusion of others in the advocacy efforts in a way that they support the issue and take actions towards a common goal. Mobilization works by expanding the base of support beyond those who may be directly impacted by convincing others that the issue affects them as well. The rise in public awareness of a particular issue that may be promoted through advocacy is what can eventually lead to change in public opinion that results in social change. To give a voice to the voiceless. Individuals' advocacy works to solely seek an outcome that is in the best interest of an individual. Examples include individuals living with disabilities, people from minorities, or those who may not be able to speak up for themselves. In these instances, the advocate will have specific knowledge and resources that will help to determine the best way to move forward. They work to ensure that the needs of the individual they are advocating for are put first, and ultimately, the decisions made speak to that goal.
All the University of Nairobi operations are guided by our core values, namely freedom of thought and expression, innovativeness, commitment and trust and care and teamwork.
I think matters relationship are matters personal. It will be a bit difficult, but with guidance from the Dean of Students Office and from our staff, some of them who are trained on counseling, we've been able to talk to some of the students to be able to, guide them on what they can do.
Our living environment also contributes to whether the students' well-being is well taken care of. And we have launched a project called the Adopt a Loom campaign, whereby the alumni have adopted the loom where they used to stay in order to rehabilitate, bring the interior design and bring it to modernity. And that way, the money that is being put by the alumni to rehabilitate, we are putting together in a pool, procure the material, and we engage also students to be part and parcel of that particular journey. And that way we are able to move forward.
The use of vigorous campaigning to bring about political or social change has made possible many outcomes previously considered impossible.
You can remember during 1982 that we had the multi-party stuff and everything. It was through the voice of the people that we were able to contain all that. So I think the students can learn from the earlier years. Their voice matters.
Through actions, many decisive moments have been birthed. Yet, when activism is replaced with fear or indiscipline, this makes many endure that which they must not.
I can remember there was a case where there are some students who were charged of robbery violence. They went to student center and took some sausages and chapatis by force, and they were arrested and taken. The guy took about 2 years outside.
I don't think if the strikes should be violent, because it will be of no help, because eventually they will be bringing more expenses to their parents, because their parents will be forced to come and cater for the damages that the students have done.
In our university today, activism is more than a collective action. It is very much about the individual being decisive in matters key to their well-being.
If one aspect of your mental health is hurting, then you cannot have equilibrium. You cannot have the balance to be able to sit and study as a student.
It is about seeking justice, not only from outside but also from within ourselves. For if dulled by the expectations that only external issues are the problem, we can easily become victims of our own mistakes.
Realistically, we are not going to bury our heads on the sand thinking that things are light with our students. Every month we are losing close to 1 or 2 students per month because of various issues. One is mental health, others committing suicide because of various issues that they are going through. And as the Dean of Students, we have a team of counselors that sits down, analyze issues, and help students to cope up.
In respect to our well-being and our future, activism means guarding 2 frontiers. Foremost, we must be activists for those issues around us, whether gender-based violence or injustices or exploitation.
I have seen situations where students attack each other, where girls are attacked by boys, or we have had cases of maybe rape. I think those are cases that have been there. We have had cases of physical violence.
This requires us to be vigilant of how issues affect not just us, but also fellow students, as all of us are a community.
When a student is not well mentally, then definitely that calls for a lot of concern. And here we don't just talk about numbers, because the individual counts, even if it is 1 out of 100. For us, that's very important because we care about each individual at the university.
We must also see activism as a self-regulating issue. We must be alert to our internal flaws and the mistakes that these enable. We must guard against compulsive actions that threaten our capacity to enjoy our right or limit the right of others, do away with actions which make us vulnerable to injustices and aggressions.
Always understand that at the end of the day, your rights should not infringe on other people's rights. Because in this country, we have a constitution which guides people's rights. And at the end of the day, what happens is that when you think that you have so much rights, then you find yourself at loggerheads with either University of Nairobi rules and regulations or the government.
In a rapidly digital world, activism must rethink our social lives and engender those values which promote our digital well-being. Activism must be responsive to new threats such as online bullying, online risks, and online aggressions.
The internet has contributed to the social media. Students can talk online, offline, WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, and there's a lot of cyberbullying. There's a relationship created within the Facebook context, and we have seen that because of those social medias, we have seen that if a girl has been disowned by a boy, there is a lot of issues that comes in that have been neglected or denied and all that, and some of commit suicide. And therefore we have a section that is dealing with the cyberbullying relationship within the social media and how productive or counterproductive the social media can be.
Such activism must rethink the importance of shifting attention from activism as an activity reserved for others on our behalf to an activity that we must do ourselves, for ourselves and others. It is a continuous process. To the wrongs that need resistance, to the rights that need assistance, to the future in the distance. Give yourself.
There is always a way we can sit down and talk. Let's come reason together and things will work well. So let you not involve yourself in certain activities that can easily, jeopardize your academic work.
In case any student has any challenge, there are clear avenues through the Dean of Students office where they are able to be supported to ensure that they can be able to continue with their studies without any challenges.
We have students who are very serious with their future. They believe that they need to be able to finish, get jobs and be a good citizens. But in every market we have mad people. So at the end of the day, there are people who would like to destroy themselves. So you'll never know whether they have their future. I've seen situations where students regret. I have cases where we have now readmissions, where one of the students from VetMed told me, now I'm old enough, I know, understand. I used to be bad, but now I know I have to complete my university and go do something because he has had the experience.
Will offer a platform where quality research by women to address development issues meet advocacy, innovation, and initiative to support the advancement of women in STEM. The first day, on the 28th, we will have panel session to create awareness on barriers that girls and women continue to encounter in their participation in STEM. We will also brainstorm on targeted solutions to fully harness their underutilized potential, and we will share opportunities for girls and women in the STEM field. We will give visibility to women participating in STEM fields who have made it to the top and hear from their experience, from the support structure they got, if any, from the lesson they learned along the path to success in STEM field. On day 2, the 29th of November, we will have capacity building training on gender responsive pedagogy in classroom and also classroom management by the Executive Director of FAWE, Ms. Martha Mwenzi. The second training will be on resource mobilization for STEM research and advocacy by Professor Olago from University of Nairobi. And the last but not least training that we will offer will be on gender, STEM and leadership, and Dr. Ochanda from UNESCO will talk about factors preventing more women from attaining leadership roles, and she will also talk about how organization can bolster female leadership in STEM. We will then have an exhibition and poster session where we show research done by women to contribute in solving continent's biggest challenges and advanced development. The workshop will be an opportunity for participants to network with scholars, STEM professional peers, and stakeholders.
Thank you.
A decent woman, I'll define her as a woman who knows what she wants and follows her path. In every activities that she's engaging, she recognizes her dignity as a woman before doing any activities. There is a lot of hope for a girl in campus. You get your degree, yes, but myself as a person, apart from a degree, I'm also going to come out with a lot of networks from here. We deal with so many organizations. If you relate with this well, you're going to get out as an empowered woman. Your network out there, I always say that my network is my net worth. So by the time I come out of this place, apart from my degree, I know some organizations that I can work with. I know what I am interested in as a person and what I'd like to indulge in after campus.
I think we have discussions with student leaders. Currently, the University of Nairobi has posted a Dean of Students in the halls of residence to be able to guide students on such issues. And we sometimes share with students when they are caught with drugs and discuss with them and dissuade them from using drugs. Okay, as far as we are concerned, the law will also take charge, but at the end of the day, there's the human face where we need to understand that somebody can be getting into one thing or another just because of some need. So some of these students are put down and discussions are done so that they are, kind of guided on what to do about drugs.
The worst case scenario was a case that we had to go to the streets to demonstrate because a lady has been harassed in her own house. She's paying her own rent, for God's sake, and someone comes from outside and because they have some personal interest, comes, rapes the lady and leaves her murdered. But because you cannot access all the, you are not there, you just heard of a case. As a woman, I feel really bad because it shouldn't happen to anybody to be raped and worse, to be murdered. But then I do not have all the evidences to victimize this guy, take them to court. Maybe the resources can sometimes be limited.
I've had experiences where students were able to destroy our property. Earlier on, it never used to be like that. But during the advent of around 2012 and now, there are certain times when students, due to certain reasons, when they go on the rampage, they destroy university property, even burn them, and even attack staff. That is the time, this is one of my worst experience with the students.
a lady has the power to see the intention of a man before it actually happens. I can say there are a lot of red lights. You know, this guy has been harassing you. The way this guy talks to you, your communication, it has a lot of violence. But you have a quarrel with the person. The person calls you over to a certain place that no one else is there. It is risky, it is not an open place, and you still go to that place. You go spend a person's money, and you can definitely see a man's money is not for free. There is a price to pay for it. On top of it, you know that the guy is violent, and you still go to such a place. At the end of the day, you get someone was raped, someone was murdered, or you take videos of a person and you come and expose them. We should work on preventing things rather than solving things.
For the last 20 years that I've worked with students, I've had very nice experiences with the students. Sometimes we've had serious experiences with students when they have issues with our department. But all in all, we've been able to manage, and we've blended together with the students, working with them, with the student leaders, sorting out issues that are the halls of residence.
We work with also sports and games where the students are engaged in a very inter-campus sports and games competitions in order to reduce their mental status and the pressure they have in class and all that.
Group advocacy is very important because as an individual, you may have so many expectations and you fail to manage your expectation and you feel like it's too much pressure on you and you want to fall back. So, but when it's in a group, you can come as a group. When you are tired and you feel frustrated, the other party can come in and help you so that you can achieve the common goal that you have. But as an individual, it may be difficult. So as a group, you will work well as a group.
I've seen cases. You see, given the fact that we don't have enough accommodation space, I've seen such situations. We've been able to help where possible. We've been able to guide where possible. But there are also some students that, especially in the drug menace, there's some of them who have just decided that let us be what we are. And it becomes a challenge even to the parents to be able to rectify those kind of students. In 2017, when the Nakada group came in to clean up all 9, which was considered as a hotbed of drug abuse and drug peddling, and it is something that is a challenge to the university, even not even University of Nairobi, to other universities, and anywhere else. Even in secondary schools, we do see students coming in with drugs. Even after being checked, at the end of the day, you realize that it's it. So it's a challenge to this university and to any other university. So the drug menace is such a very bad situation because it's a cartel that needs to be broken, and the management should be able to. We've had discussions in other fora where we have to consider what the University of Nairobi can do, especially on drug menace on campus.
I'll say to the men, they shouldn't see empowerment of women as competition or as a way to bring the male gender down. It is a matter of raising the girl child, let her recognize her place in the society, let her do what she is capable, hold her hand, and it doesn't always have to be, you have to pay with your body or you have to pay some money. just hold her hand. It is not going to cost you anything. After all, if she's empowered, then even your engagement with her is going to help you at some point.
I think what the student community should understand is that there are people, there are staff who are concerned, and that's why they are here to provide services. In case of any challenges, you are free to see them. We have dean of students, we have the hall staff, we have the academic affairs, the vice chancellor is there for all of them. So at the end of the day, let them not struggle with some problems in solitary. Because if you struggle with your problems, at least a problem shared is half solved. So the best thing that you can do is to consult. I've seen situations where students even defer because they think they cannot be able to be helped, only to realize that when they come and you talk to them, they say, I didn't know about this. I've seen students that we've guided and placed them on work-study program. I've seen students we have guided and given them even opportunity to serve in our department as custodians and so on, and it has helped them.
Wake up. Wake up. It's 1:45. What ditch have they come from?
The class ended hours ago. Ours is starting in 15 minutes and they're still here sleeping. Wake up.
Shut it off, you're too loud.
Darling. Good. What is that you gave me last night's party?
It was vodka and Molly. Molly is a drug, you're so dumb. Oh no, my head. I have an upcoming exam. I know someone. You danced with them last night. They can hire for you someone to do your exam, but you'll have to see it with them. Or give them money, or which you don't have, so.
Alcohol and drugs is something that is being exposed to us, the youth, throughout, not only in the campus, even back at home.
You can enter into the wrong company. Like, for example, you may join a team that is taking drugs.
Getting into this alcoholism and the drug abuse, I would say is through the company that I used to work with, through the people I associated myself with.
Therefore, you might find that some students, others are misled, others no longer focus on their academic work.
Most students will end up not concentrating on their studies, and they end up not performing well, and they suffer from what we call stress, academic stress.
They miss classes, they sometimes don't eat well, sometimes they engage in fights, you know, the few of them who do that.
So they end up maybe indulging in drugs, just to confuse their mind that they're okay, but it didn't say they're not okay.
When things started going back, things didn't go well in my studies. I felt like now I relied more on alcoholism.
They want to engage in drug abuse, they want to engage in relationships with sponsors.
But remember, they're doing this not knowing that they're endangering their lives, maybe into even death cases, and also maybe exposure to STIs, like, you know?
Experience. Well, I got caught smoking weed. We were taken to the disciplinary office and we were given 3 options. We could be taken to a police station, we could call our parents, or we could take a suspension, a 2-year academic suspension.
We all have one thing in common: 24-hour days. It is widely accepted wisdom that how you spend your time shapes who you become and what you get in life.
Sports can be used and can be actually one of the key interventions to reducing and helping students who are having challenges in issues with the drugs, issues of alcohol.
We have a very well-elaborated department for sports and games. where we expect students to develop their physical and their teamwork spirit.
It helps them much because somebody will go and play and come back, it's more tired, you just take shower and sleep.
And they cannot have any time to go and engage in either alcohol or on drugs.
Support from family, friends, partners and other people you trust can also be very helpful. But at the end of the day, only you know what's right for you.
It's important that the student community should understand that, one, their rights should not infringe on other people's rights. The comrade's power will not be with you when you are going to graduate. At the end of the day, you will be alone. When you are now going to graduate, there will be no comrade's power. I do see students when they come to clearance and they have issues of misconduct, and you see now they're alone and nobody is coming to push them. By the time they are committing the misconduct, they were together. So can we just focus on our academic work and be able to share any problem? There are several places where you can consult and be able to be assisted. The offices are there. Our office is there to assist you in whatever manner possible. And the students should also realize that we have very unscrupulous group of people around who are also conning them, especially in the hostels. And they have been conned so much money in the name of being, connected for getting rooms. So really, those are some of the things that they need to check and find out that offices are there, staff are there to be able to help them in their journey towards achieving academic excellence.
I am Professor Kiama Gitahi. I grew up in Karema, sub-location in Odaya. That is where I grew up, and I went to school in the neighborhood. My academic journey has been very, very interesting. Went to nursery school. Those days, you are required to go to nursery school. You are taught the alphabets and the numerals. You are taught all those things. And then when I was in nursery school, we used to pay fees. And at some point, there was no money, and I had to stay at home for a while. And later, the teacher is still alive, my nursery school teacher, had me back to school. Now, to go from nursery to standard 1, there used to be an exam you would do. But the exam is that it is just on those manila paper, and you're asked to identify this letter, identify this letter, identify this letter, identify. And then this will help them to cluster you those days, whether you are in class A, class B, class B, class C. And obviously, when you are being asked those things, you don't know. So I ended up in class A, for example. If you are, for example, class D, you will be class which will be coming in the afternoon to school, others are coming in the morning. There were a lot of those adjustments. Which class comes then, which class. And then even in the class, you are again classified into column A, column B, column C, and within each column, again like that. And obviously, as a young person, you don't know, but the teachers, maybe they knew the purpose of clustering you this way, so that they see where to put emphasis, where not to put emphasis, who are the faster ones, who are the slow ones, etc. like that. So I went through the primary school, and then after the primary school, I was admitted to Kenyatta Mahiga High School, Kenyatta High School, also in Odaya. And when I was admitted, I joined this school together with my sister, who I had caught up with at this time. and my parents now are struggling. Who do they pay fees for? Just like today, paying fees is not that, is a challenge. Yeah. And even then it was more challenge because getting money, cash money, was a difficult thing. Yeah. So they said, initially they took the sister, and then finally they agreed to take me to school also. When I went to school, by that time the parents did not have any money, but we found a very good principal who agreed that I can join and then I pay later. And this is what happened. The good thing is that those days, the uniforms used to be given in school, even exercise books and all that. So once you come in, you are given the uniform and you mingle with the other children and start going to class. I went through the high school. After high school, I was then admitted to A-levels in Nakuru High School. And in Nakuru High School, it was a very nice time there. Because we used to be treated and fed very well. There was some time for getting milk, some time for getting eggs. And then sleeping in a cubicle, you are wearing this nice jacket, trouser, as opposed to wearing this short kanyada. You know, and it was very, 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 very nice place. And after I finished, then I came to the University of Nairobi to do the Bachelor's of Veterinary Medicine. Went through the Bachelor's of Veterinary Medicine, and upon completion of the Bachelor's of Veterinary Medicine, then I was absorbed by the University of Nairobi as an assistant lecturer. The same year I completed, and that is 1990. And I've been here in the University of Nairobi, except for a short sojourn outside in Bern when I was doing my PhD. Since 1990, I've been allowed studying and interacting with the students and staff at the University of Nairobi. So when I came in as an assistant lecturer, I registered for my master's and completed my master's, and then registered again for PhD. But for PhD, I got a scholarship to go to Switzerland under the Federal Commission for Foreign Scholarships in Switzerland is the one that gave me the scholarship. And I went there, I did my PhD, and I was back here. I went there in 1997, and I was back here in 2001. And since 2001, I've been here teaching, and then rose through the ranks in the university. Then, as I said earlier, I was hired as assistant lecturer, moved to lecturer, moved to position of senior lecturer, to position of associate professor, and position of professor. That is as far as the academic line is concerned. I'm married to Teresa Nogari Kiama, and we have two children, one a boy and a daughter. And both of them are, one of them is in the university, the other one is doing his own errands to make some money, doing some business, yes.
Sex and sexuality education or information is not a male or female issue alone. It affects both the male and female, both gender. And why am I saying this? I'm saying this because as counselors, it is one of the main issues that we deal with in our interaction with the students.
The future-ready graduates, we align them with the skills that are needed 20, 40 years from now. And according to the World Economic Forum, the jobs that are existing today will be obsolete in 30 years by 2050. And therefore, we have to align them with what we call the 21st century skills. In the world, we have the artificial intelligence, genomic sequencing, machine learning, prototyping and all that, the skills that will matter, that will replace the current skills where you don't need a secretary, you don't need a cook, because the robotic will take over. And therefore we have to orient them that as much as you are doing this program in the university, these are other skills that will be in high demand in 10, 20, 30 years time. And if you don't acquaint yourself with the 21st century, you'll be left out.
To such a student who is feeling that there is no hope, my message to them today is that there is hope. And the hope, first and foremost, is taking a step. And one, talk to someone. Talk to someone when you feel hopeless. Identify someone in your environment. A student leader, for example, talk to a counselor, talk to a member of an academic staff in your class who will be able to refer you accordingly, where you can be able to get this hope.
Mom has been crying for me to quit smoking. I feel bad. I feel bad because I started smoking again after my boyfriend Juma stressed me out. Yet I have done everything, but it's never enough. You see this cast on my arm? He did it. You've risked a lot for this boy already. Why do you keep going back? He has already broken your arm. An exam is like what? 5 days? Yes, 5 days. I can't even write my name, let alone the exam. Is that love? My dear, would you consider focusing on your study first? Secure your future. Do you think it's too early to win a relationship right now? Would it work for you if you took some time away from relationships and meditate in your life? Thank you. Take care.
So, the session went well.
What is this?
Thank you for taking those and for bringing me here. You saved my life. I would have killed myself.
Well, it's okay, let's go.
In Kenya, the tendency to have suicidal thoughts among university students is pegged at 16.4%.
Every month we are losing close to 1 or 2 students per month because of various issues. One is mental health, others committing suicide because of various issues that they are going through. And as the Dean of Students, we have a team of counselors that sits down, analyze issues and help students to cope up.
mental health professionals are not the only ones that play a pivotal role in providing a way out. The school has begun initiatives to include peer counselors in their team.
If you find yourself in a situation where, number one, you are confused, you need somebody to talk to in confidence, you need to explore your issue in a safe environment, then the counselors are there. And we would like to assure them of what we call unconditional positive regard. It doesn't matter what you have been through. It doesn't matter what has happened. We shall be able to explore the issues with you, walk the journey with you, and finally help you to make an informed decision that you can be able to work with to be able to get back on track or even to remain on track. Because I would again like to correct the concept that counseling is only for people who have lost track. No, counseling is for anyone who requires an opportunity to explore an issue in their life.
The 6th edition of Nairobi Innovation Week, organized by University of Nairobi, is happening from 26th to 28th April 2022 at the main campus, Great Court. This year, Nairobi Innovation Week is themed Innovation for Transformation and Impact in the Society. Join us as we catalyze a movement of innovation and entrepreneurship ecosystem in higher education sector in Kenya and beyond. This year event will be a fusion of innovation shapers in industry, academia, policymakers, funders, students and the general public. Safaricom and University of Nairobi partners to drive socio-economic transformation and shared prosperity through innovation. This event is open to all and attendance is free.
Mental well-being is a state of psychological, mental, emotional and social well-being. Yes. If you can, all those three aspects, I'm talking about psychological, social, and emotional. Those are the three components that if a student is okay and they're able to feel that they have dealt with any issues affecting these three areas, then we can say that they are mentally okay to be able to settle down and concentrate on their studies.
Mine is, because the number is big, 65,000, is to make sure that everybody, whether you are a teacher, a student, a staff in the university, you take a role in mentoring a student. It can be 1, 2, 3, or 5. As I said earlier, that it takes a village to raise a child. So that village is me and you. It's me and you, and we are going to make sure that we conquer the world by being a one team, a one nation, and a one support team to ensure that we get the next generation of leaders right.
Honestly, I'd rather be kissed by mosquitoes than have a guy who treats me like this.
Jenny, are you okay?
I'm tired. Only I'm tired. He keeps beating me, and every time I report to the police station, nothing happens. Because he's powerful.
Brian, Jenny here needs some help with Juma.
Juma is your guy.
Yeah.
We know him. That bag of muscle is just bad news.
Jenny is bleeding. We need to take her to the clinic.
Gender inequality and gender-based violence are very much existent within our communities today.
gender-based violence is common in learning institutions, whereby boys bully girls because of either the masculine power which boys have. They end up bullying the girls who are believed to be feminine. They don't have proper energy to resist themselves.
This is something that happens. It doesn't look like something that the average person would say that it actually happens, but it does happen.
I've seen situations where students attack each other, where girls are attacked by boys, or we have cases, or we have had cases of maybe rape. I think those are cases that have been there. We have had cases of physical violence.
There's a lot of people who are getting into relationships, and within these relationships, they're being hit or they're being verbally abused, and they don't really feel like they can speak up on it.
The worst case scenario was a case that we had to go to the streets to demonstrate because a lady has been harassed in her own house. She's paying her own rent, for God's sake, and someone comes from outside, and because they have some personal interest, comes, rapes the lady and leaves her murdered.
These are behaviors that are nurtured from a long way back. Like, for instance, I was in a mixed high school, and how you would see the boys in the school talking, it's something that you can obviously say that this is wrong, this is not supposed to be happening here. But then the system at the point was not speaking against what they were doing. It was speaking against how the girls were carrying themselves. And so I feel like it's something that we should bring awareness about, that in solving the problem about how this female is carrying herself, at the same time the problem should be solved on the side of the males and how they behave.
We as the security department, we take stern action against them, the perpetrators of this kind of crimes, and we charge them. This has enabled us to create a free environment of those kind of crimes.
Hi, my name is Johnson Ireri Kinywa. I'm the Dean of Students, University of Nairobi. I'm here to talk about the issues affecting our students in higher learning, particularly in the University of Nairobi, where students are faced with myriad of challenges ranging from drugs, alcohol, addiction to pornography, mental health, and so many others. And truly, by the heat of COVID-19 that came in 2019, those challenges has been accelerated, and we have to deal with those challenges head on so that our students are baked in a holistic manner and ready for the market.
You know, denial is actually a defense mechanism, a psychological defense mechanism, where you are in an issue that is affecting you, but you are not able to accept that you are having that challenge, and so you deny it, hoping that you'll be able to still deal with the problem.
For the students who are joining the University of Nairobi, remember University of Nairobi accommodates students all over the country and all over the world. And here at the university, you'll find yourself interacting with students from various backgrounds and from various maybe financial status. So what we are advising our freshers of the University of Nairobi is that they should be able to know their main reason as to why they were called to come and pursue their studies in the University of Nairobi. Here we don't have people whereby people will be following up you, no, a fresher, don't do this, do this. No, it's up to you to be incensed always, and you should not fall victims of very obvious issues that happens to most students who are joining the university. Maybe from your village you are the first person to come to the University of Nairobi. So there's that overwhelmingness that comes about it. But we are advising our students to maintain their track, always seek relevant guidance from recognized offices like the Office of Assistant Dean of Students, Dean's Office, or the Student Counselor's Office. Whenever they are in a situation whereby there is that atmosphere of dilemma and not knowing what to do and not knowing what not to do.
There is an opportunity for you to go through rehabilitation and counseling, and by doing that, then you can get out of it. And we have seen so many students who have gone down that path of drugs and substance abuse, and they've come up very well through the support of the counselors, the university health services, and when we work together as a team, we're able to rehabilitate these students to be able to pursue their studies without much challenges after that, because we walk the journey with them, supporting them, listening to them without judging them. So I would like to tell them that there is help at hand.
A market-ready graduate who is well-baked in class and also have the skills. So we learn what we call lifelong learning, such that when you are not in class, we have a center called the UON Skills Center, where we teach them technical skills, the soft skills, the social skills, the entrepreneurship skills, the leadership skills. By the time you finish a 2-week program, then we link you with the outside, where you will now be hosted by an industry mentor.
You may find that students are so lazy, they don't want to work smart in the academics, and they will wish to excel exemplary well in the academics without working smart. And they will wish to maybe to get engagement with the lecturers, and you see, in the process we have sexually transmitted excellent grades which are not authentic. Who God has ordained you to marry, you'll have that psychological torture. Why was I doing this? So that I can maybe pass my exams, you know. So people, actually our fellow students, should just be mature enough, make sound decisions in each and every circumstance they find themselves in.
When they join the university, you realize that they come to an environment where they have to deal with their freedom, you see. Out there in high school, they were used to a situation where their life was well regulated. They were told to do this, to do that. But then when they come to the university, there isn't that kind of structured kind of guideline where they must do this at this particular time. And of course, when that happens, many of them, as they test the waters, you see, some of them are likely to get into social relationships that affect their emotional and psychological well-being.
Fresh ladies or nice ladies are being exposed to gender-based violence in such a way that you find someone tells that he loves you, you start being engaged, and you even promote your relationship into maybe you'll wish maybe to become maybe lovers, and you engage into maybe sexual relationship and all those stuff. At the end of the day, maybe this sponsor want to misuse you and then dump you. When such cases are happening, it's because you see these ladies will wish to maintain their lavish lifestyle. And maybe their background are compromised such that they're coming from very humble backgrounds, so they will wish to enjoy their lives when they are still in the university. And that is something that we are trying to advocate for its eradication. And the students need to be open-minded that they should be able to sustain themselves the very little that they have. They should not be materialized. They should not be lovers for material things. Because at the end of the day, if you know, there's nothing that comes like in a silver platter. You need to work for it. And also, in as much as we have these cases taking place, there must be an agreement between partner A and partner B to come together to do this and this.
Everybody, whether you are a chaplain or a counselor or a peer mentor or an alumni who is assisting in this mentorship program, we want to walk this journey. The ultimate is to produce our holistic students. There's a proverb says in the African that it takes a village to raise a child. And that village is consisting of the teacher in classroom, the dean of students here, the counselor, the peer mentor, the alumni, the industry, the employer, all of them. We are all working as a team to ensure that the students are attended to in a very clear way, such that their life matters to us, and not life in classroom but also life outside the classroom.
And for those who are physically at the university, for any information, please visit the Dean of Students office, main campus, and the Assistant Dean of Students offices in the faculties. Thank you so much.
In as much as students are enjoying themselves, they should enjoy themselves with limits. They should not overdo it, because too much of something becomes harmful to one's health in one way or another. So we are advising them to do such enjoyment moderately. When they are free, they choose something that can bring positive impact into their lives, maybe like sporting activities, and minimize a lot of maybe nightclubs and social gatherings at night. We need to be very careful when we are engaging ourselves in various activities at the university.
But unfortunately, like I said, even when you talk about 1 out of 10, the individual is likely to get influenced, for example, to get into issues of drugs and substance abuse. And when they get into that, of course, that affects the academic, because, of course, if you are taking drugs, you can't say that your mental health is okay, because you cannot be able to make informed decisions. They miss classes. They sometimes don't eat well. Sometimes they engage in fights, you know, the few of them who do that. And that is where we say that the social aspect of the mental health affects a student very much, because it also affects the other parameters of mental health.
My name is Mary Ngure. I've been studying climate change and adaptation from the Institute of Climate Change and Adaptation. And the institute is in the Department of Earth and Climate Sciences. My area of specialization has been climate change and food security. I was working with smallholder farmers in Murang'a County, a place called Kimandi, Wanyaga. My aim was to help the farmers, or work with the farmers, to diversify their livelihoods and their crops for food security. I'm happy to have successfully completed this course, and I attribute this to the support that I got from my supervisors. This day I'm happy to graduate with a PhD in climate change and adaptation. From my stay at the University of Nairobi, I've realized that the University of Nairobi is a world-class university committed to scholarly excellence.
We talk to them about the topic on relationship and the implications that it has on their individual self, and also in relation to their academics. So we tell them that here you can choose, if you wish to have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. But we also talk about the consequences of, for example, engaging in unprotected sex or sex that you have not negotiated. So we talk to them about negotiated sex between a young man and a young lady, so that at the end of it all, they can also be able to know the consequences and expect what is likely to happen and how it can affect their studies. So that's one thing that we do.
The students at the university are privileged to have so many lights. One is freedom, freedom of expression, the freedom of association with other students, and those lights have their own pros and cons, and without control or mitigations upon those lights, you find some of them is a catastrophic to them. For instance, if the freedom that they have outside the classroom, they may have 2 or 3 lectures in a week, and the rest of the week they are either supposed to research and to do other things to enhance their academic capability. But you find those freedom, they walk in town and get hooked onto other peer influence, and therefore if someone does not have self-determination, you find them going against the will, and they end up spoiled.
My name is Mildred Aduma Migali, now Dr. Aduma Mildred Migali, from the Faculty of Science and Technology, Department of Earth and Climate Sciences. My topic of research was on modeling the impact of climate change on herbivore distributions in the savanna ecosystems of Africa. My case study was Amboseli ecosystem. I want to thank the supervisors for their encouragement through this journey, and also the department where we've had a lot of seminars, and this has been a good way of learning on how to deal with the topics that we are studying. The University of Nairobi is a world-class university committed to scholarly excellence.
One of the things that we do as the Dean of Student Office is talk about sexuality issues right from the beginning when they join the university, and we talk about where can they, for example, get where can they get this reproductive health information on a daily basis. And we work very closely with the University Health Services to ensure that this information is available to them. We talk to them about issues of reproduction, the use of contraceptives, and we actually demonstrate how they are used. For example, the use of condoms, both for male and female. But here we are not telling students actually to have sex. We talk to them about abstinence, but then for those who might feel that, because it's a right, for those who might feel like they must engage in sex while in a relationship, then we encourage them to use protective measures to protect them, for example, from HIV and AIDS, to protect them from unplanned pregnancies, which we of course know that if that happens, it affects their ability to sit and concentrate in their studies.
As an individual or a group, you may fail to have the qualification, but you can approach other institutions like the NGOs, like we have the Siasa Place, they are very good, and the Katiba Institute. They can help you to push for your rights, and I've seen them helping people push for their rights. So it's possible. When you involve other non-governmental organizations, it will become easy because they will help you push for what you want, because maybe they have the funding, they can fund you, and you can go even to court and file your case.
One thing as counselors, we do not assume that we know. We only deal with what the client has brought on board. When you come and you tell me, you don't know what I'm dealing with, for me is to tell you, help me understand then your situation, and then we can work through it.
My name is Ombui Edward, and today I'm very excited to graduate with a PhD in computer science from the School of Computing and Informatics. It's not been an easy journey. It's been really an uphill trying to balance life and work and family. I don't have enough words to thank God and my family for all the support that they've given me throughout the journey. And I'm very, very thankful to my faculty and to my professors, my supervisors, and generally to the university for giving us that opportunity to be able to explore the depths of knowledge and being able to contribute to humanity in terms of knowledge, and again, just making sure that this world is a better world with the kind of knowledge that we're generating from universities. To the rest of my colleagues, I say hongera sana, and let's work together to make Kenya a better country. The University of Nairobi is a world-class university committed to scholarly excellence.
As a counselor, we realize that everyone has the ability to grow towards self-actualization, to be all that which you wanted to be. For example, you as a journalist, I'm sure you know that one day this is where I want to be. The same for every student here. They have the ability to become more what they have wanted to be, whether an engineer, a doctor, and all that. But when now you get some of these challenges, they become blocks. They become blocks to your progression. And so the role of the counselor is to help you work through the blocks to be able to attain or move towards your self-actualization, where you can settle down in your career, in your family life, in whatever you are doing, and you feel you are okay with it. So what we do is work with this student, number one, create awareness on the services that the university provides to support such students, while at the same time also empowering them. For example, we have the Ajira program where students can even be able to work during their free time online, earn some money. They can work through the work study program, earn some money, and therefore restore their dignity. Definitely, when you don't have a means of upkeep, that affects your dignity as a student, and that is an area of concern for us as the Dean of Students Office.
My name is Priska Oluoch, and I am a director at the Kenya School of Government in charge of linkages, collaborations, and partnerships. This is a very exciting day for me, and I really thank God that it has come to pass. I am graduating in a PhD from the Faculty of Education, my topic being the influence of vignette instructional method in business education for specifically ethics and integrity. Vignettes present us with a natural transition from teacher-centered education to learner-centered education. The University of Nairobi is truly a great place to be. My journey has been largely smooth, and mainly because of my supervisors who have been very supportive, as well as my colleagues. The University of Nairobi is truly a world-class university committed to scholarly excellence.
The university has put in place mechanisms to be able to support them as they interact. For example, the counselors in all the faculties and even at the Dean of Students Office in main campus will engage them right from the word go through sensitizations, where we talk about issues that affect the students. For example, HIV/AIDS. We'll talk about drugs and substance abuse. We'll talk about gender-based violence and the issues in the society, because again, the youth are part of the society. We'll sensitize them on all that and inform them where they can get help just in case they have any problem or a challenge.
Self-advocacy is very important, because at some point we've seen our leaders fail, whereby there are leaders in office, but they can't stand up and come and say, speak on our behalf. So if you can speak on your behalf as an individual, it will be better. It's not a must for you to have a high rank or you be in office so that you can stand up for yourself. Because the leaders have failed. We have seen that leaders have failed. So it's important to have self-advocacy.
Besides counseling, we have the work study program that provides work for the students who are vulnerable to be able to earn some money. There is a support mechanism where they can be assisted through the financial aid office, through the work study program, that they can be able to work, earn some money for their upkeep, and therefore, even though I may not understand the poverty from where they are coming from, there is still an intervention that the Dean of Students office can provide, and that's where we come in.
The Ajira program, which was launched by the Ministry of ICT, Youth and Innovation, that students can work online. We have put benches across the campus where when you are not in classroom, you can sit on the bench, put on the Wi-Fi and engage a client for a work. It may be transcription, it can be graphic designs and all that. So we are saying online work is work and the future works online. And so far we have over 1,200 students who are engaged productively on the online work to make sure that they earn their livelihoods while they are not in classroom.
First of all, I want to congratulate the Professor Stephen Kitai Kiama on his appointment as the Vice Chancellor of this great institution. And as an advocate of the students' welfare needs, I want to ask him openly to serve towards the best interests of the students and also ensure he runs the university towards greater academic excellence. I want also to take this opportunity to congratulate him on his installation in the University of Nairobi, and we as the students fraternity are ready to work with him to ensure we raise the status quo of the university.
The current student leaders need to be more fierce, more aggressive. They need to know what they want. They need to show that they want to serve students. And if you remember about how former student leaders, that is the defuncts, who used to actually perform or work for students, it was a good work. So I expect the current student leaders to be more aggressive because that is what they are missing, that is what they don't have, and to show that indeed they are ready to deliver services that they promised the students when they were elected. If you look at former student leaders at the University of Nairobi, they were very, very tough people. They used to deliver for students, they used to comment, and they used to have a say about both domestic and international issues. They used to have a say and a stake on the national issues. Compared to the current student leaders, you do realize that majority of them are not taking this seriously. They are not coming out clear or aggressive to actually show that they want to serve students and they would want to move forward in future to maybe become potential leaders. Like, for example, we see a number of members of parliament, a number of people in corporate world that are shining from this institution. So according to me, I think that whatever they are supposed to be doing as we speak is to rejuvenate what we used to have as a student union, work with the current VC in an amicable way, and above all, bring that spirit so that we want to see in future James Orengo, a new Kipchumba Murkomen. We'd want to see very, very consistent people in the leadership of this country. Above all, that is what they're supposed to be doing, because this institution, apart from offering academic excellence, they're supposed to offer a scope of ideas and a range of actually capabilities, like in leadership and other areas like business.
Like every other human being, have their right. For example, students have a right to correct information so that they can be able to make informed decisions and choices while at the university. And as the Dean of Students Office, we actually ensure that right from the beginning, we sensitize them on this right. Majority of these students are in that age where they are the youth, and we all know that at this age, that is when students engage in relationships with the members of the opposite gender. And therefore, when this one happens, for example, and a student is frustrated in a relationship, they are not able to deal with it well. If, for example, you have a boyfriend and you are frustrated, or even a girlfriend, that will affect your psychological and even emotional well-being. And if that is happening as a result of the relationship, that we can comfortably say that your mental health is not okay, and therefore you need an intervention or a counselor.
This moment of glory because you did it. Job well done to the 66th graduates. Finishing your degree only widens the scope of possibilities and things that you can go into. I pray that you will be bold enough to snatch opportunities that life presents to you and run with them. The world is yours. Make out of it what you will. However, I pray that you will be honest with yourself and discerning enough to know that you can always pause and, if necessary, go back to the drawing board, that you will protect your mind from all that which steals your joy. I urge you to be present. In the words of Jessica Lange, be present. I would encourage you with all my heart to be present. Be present and open to the moment that is unfolding before you, because ultimately, your life is made up of moments. So don't miss them by being lost in the past or anticipating the future. To our lecturers, your hard work is not lost on us. I pray that peace may remain with you, even as you continue to labor to ensure that more students advance to the next levels of their lives. Finally, my blessing to the class of 2021. Our best days are ahead of us. May your life be a testimony that God is good. Now it's time to celebrate and dance. Farewell and congratulations to the class of 2021.
I'll now invite Professor PLO Lumumba, representing the chair of the University of Nairobi Alumni Association.
Good morning, everybody. I rise to read this speech on behalf of the chairman of the Alumni Association, Mr. Isaac Awundo, who is not able to attend in person. Permit me to recognize the presence of Dr. Sarah Ruto, who is with us to represent the Cabinet Secretary for Higher Education. Permit me also to recognize the Chancellor of the University of Nairobi, Dr. Ratansi Viju, the representative of the Principal Secretary, Ministry of Education, the Chairman, Commission for University Education, the Chancellors of sister universities, the members of council present, the Vice Chancellor of the University of Nairobi, Professor Kiama, the Vice Chancellors of other universities, the Deputy Vice Chancellors, the Deans of faculties and directors, senior academics present, and the graduates who are attending online, and as the protocol normally demands, ladies and gentlemen. I'm happy to join you on the occasion of the 66th graduation of the University of Nairobi. We, as an alumni association, are happy to congratulate those who are graduating today and to congratulate those who have participated in preparing them for this very important occasion. As the Alumni Association, we find it fit to congratulate the university cognizant as we are that the theme of your graduation focuses on resilience during this very difficult moment. Indeed, the mode that has been adopted for conducting this graduation is a testament to the fact that we are dealing and living in unusual times. And the fact that the university has so very ably adopted this method and adapted to this reality in itself is a testament to the fact that the university has the ability to acrobatically adapt to circumstances that are difficult. Mr. Vice Chancellor, we are not unaware that you are leading the university at a very difficult time. We are not unaware that very frequently you are confronted with situations that make unusual demands on your life as a Vice Chancellor. As the Alumni Association, we promise that we will work with you. We, of course, have participated in many activities, as your own records will demonstrate. We have participated in ensuring that needy students are supported through the bursary scheme. And going forward, we are going to work with your office and the university administration to give life to some of our intended flagship projects, particularly our intention to establish a 1 billion Kenya shilling endowment fund. We also are in the process of ensuring that the tentacles of the Alumni Association spread far and wide, where your record will also show that we are working with the alumni both within and without the country to ensure that we are present and are animating the men and women who have had the opportunity to pass through this university. The 6,500 graduates who we are releasing to the world today are a further testament to the fact that the University of Nairobi remains a leader, not only in this region, but in the world. Mr. Vice Chancellor, we congratulate the academic staff and congratulate the young men and women who are going into the world to demonstrate that they have been properly trained. And we have no doubt that when they go out there, they will give a good name to this great University of Nairobi. Lastly, because this is not a day for giving long speeches, we thank all who are attending in person and those who are attending virtually, and we believe that this university will continue to grow in strength. Thank you very much, and may God bless you as we also break for the festive season. Thank you.
I now call upon Engineer Muchemi to make his address representing the Chair University Council.
Cabinet Secretary, Minister of Education, represented by Dr. Sarah Ruto, the PS, Minister of Education, represented by Mr. Frederick Ndabuki, the Chancellor, University of Nairobi, Dr. Vitu Ratanasi, the Vice Chancellor, University of Nairobi, Professor Gitahi Kiama, Madam Cynthia Masharia, Program Advisor, GIC, Chair of Alumni, represented by Professor P.L.O. Lumumba, members of Parliament present, High Commissioners and Ambassadors present, Chancellors of sister universities, members of University Council, Vice Chancellors of our sister universities, Deans of faculties, Directors of institutes, Chairmen and Heads of departments, graduates here present, and the hundreds following us online. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. On behalf of the University Council, I would like to congratulate the class of 2021 because they are the reason that we are all gathered here today. I know that getting here was no easy feat, so well done to all who have achieved this significant milestone. Let's also not forget your parents and guardians who sacrificed so much to make sure your dreams become possible. Congratulations once again. This graduation ceremony is a testimony to the tenacity of the University of Nairobi, and it is important that we congratulate ourselves for the far that we have come, considering what we have all gone through in the last 1 or 2 years, grappling with the devastating effects of COVID-19 pandemic. We have seen many businesses closing down. The same fate has fallen some of our sister universities. And indeed, this has been a difficult period not just for the university, but for the entire nation. So we congratulate the university management for their resilience and even adapting to the changing economic environment brought on by the COVID-19 pandemic. We, the University Council, are very happy the university has been resilient and innovative to the extent that the academic programs have not been disrupted. Informed by the centrality of teaching, research, and innovation at the core of our mandate, we, the University Council, have instituted governance and management reforms to ensure how the university does its business. In fact, online graduation is one of the innovations that we have come up with. Of course, key among these reforms is governance. The governance reforms will meet the needs of the ever-growing university needs by refreshing management, administrative oversight, and governance structures. This will involve the elimination of redundant and overlapping systems, processes, structures, and reporting centers, and the inbuilding of flow of authority. The use of prudent use of resources, responsibility, and accountability to the lowest levels, sharing and devolution of power to enhance accountability, efficiency, and effectiveness, institutionalization of efficient decision-making, policy-making, and implementation at every level, and focusing human, financial, and institutional resources to the core mandate of the university. The Council is conscious of the need for enhanced capitation of the university so that quality and standards are not compromised. There is need for convergence of opinion among all stakeholders on what actions should be put in place to make public universities financially sustainable. Low funding leads to low impact in terms of research outputs. Despite the ongoing challenges in the sector, we as the university community to be understanding in these difficult times. I appeal to staff to resolve their disagreement with management in an amicable and sustainable manner. We urge you all not to resort to strikes when we can resolve our differences in a more amicable manner. To the graduates, I want to urge you to join the alumni network, as has been mentioned by our chair, and work together to support the university. The alumni must get involved in the development of their alma mater through donations and support for infrastructure development. In many known universities around the world, alumni plays bigger roles in research and the advancement of the university through donations to their foundations. I want to appreciate the role that the few members of the alumni have continued to play by regularly giving scholarships to the needy students. The impact will be much greater if all of us who have graduated from this university could come back and endure, even if it is not something substantial. So, dear graduates, as we move forward in various ways, I urge you to give back to your alma mater in whatever capacity that you can, be it through mentorship programs, internship opportunities, or even sponsoring students or networking events, which are instrumental in exposing our students to the industry. Finally, let me conclude my remarks with a word of advice. I need not remind you that the year 2022 is an election year. You are now leaders, opinion shapers in your respective communities. I urge you all to play your role in guiding other members of society in making informed decisions as they elect their leaders. As you march out, start where you are, use what you have, and do what you can, and I can assure you that you will grow. I wish you good luck, and let me take this opportunity to wish you a Merry Christmas and happy and prosperous 2022. Thank you, and God bless you.
It's now my pleasure to call upon the Vice Chancellor, Professor Stephen Kiama, to address the congregation.
Madam Chancellor, Dr. Viju Latanzi, Dr. Sarah Ruto, CAS Education, representing the Cabinet Secretary Education, Professor George Magoha, Engineer Kariuki Muchemi, the all members of the University of Nairobi Council here present, Honorable Beatrice Adagara, MP for Vihiga County, Professor Patrick Lumumba, the Secretary General of the University of Nairobi, alumni, and also representing the chairman, the vice chancellors of the sister universities present, Alexander Mutechi, Director General Immigration Services, MS Chalon Dimanche, Chief of Mission, IOM, Mr. Frederick Dabuki, Secretary Administration, representing PS University Education, India Kariuki Muchemi, I've said that, Cynthia Macharia, Program Advisor, GT said. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to this 66th graduation of University of Nairobi. Madam Chancellor, as we gather here today, we acknowledge the great work that has been done by the graduates, the faculty that taught them, the guardians, as well as all those who gave them scholarships to study at this great university, including the government of Kenya. We have come to celebrate the fruits of this great work, and they usher these graduates to the world of work, having acquired the necessary knowledge, skills, and behavior that will give them a competitive advantage as they participate in nation building and serve the community with honor. Madam Chancellor, the class of 2021 comprises 10,672 students. 6,467 graduating today in 66th graduation ceremony, and 4,205 who graduated in the 65th graduation ceremony in September. I congratulate the entire class of 2021. Even as you exit the class of 2021, We expect you to stay connected to the university, your alma mater, your nurturing mother, and to continue to espouse the values of the university wherever you will be. Learning at the University of Nairobi is such a great experience. You learn with the best and also learn from the best scholars as you interact with the industry as well. It truly accords you the opportunity to self-discovery, getting challenged and getting the best out of yourself. I want to thank the Chancellor, Dr. Vijura Tansi, for being a strong pillar to the University of Nairobi. Without her unwavering support, the University of Nairobi would not be where it is today. She has ensured that we remain focused on our mission. I thank you, Madam Chancellor, for this and the entire Ratansi Education Trust for giving financial support to well over 250 needed students from the University of Nairobi. I also want to appreciate Professor Julia Ojiambo-led Council for spearheading transformative reforms that have put the university on a path to recovery, on a trajectory for sustainable, vibrant, and relevant university. The Council, Madam Chancellor, has served us with honor and given us distinguished and dedicated service. Madam Chancellor, speaking at the first graduation ceremony of the University of Nairobi in this great court on Thursday, 10th December 1970, at about 3 p.m., the founding president of the Republic of Kenya, Mzee Jomo Kenyatta, stated as follows: to those who are graduating from this university, I would say this: never forget the opportunity that has been created by your fellow citizens. Practice the act of modesty and recognize your limitations. Exert your efforts to help your country and your people, and let your work bring honor to this university. I echo this message today. The University of Nairobi graduates who have graduated since then have not let the University of Nairobi down, and we congratulate them. Madam Chancellor, the university has continued to make great strides due to the support from its stakeholders, the support from the Alumni Association, the support from the students, the support from the teaching and non-teaching staff, the support from government and collaborators. This support has given us courage, hope, and strength to overcome the challenges that continue to confront us every day. Madam Chancellor, as we celebrate this occasion of the 60th graduation ceremony, it is important to reflect on the achievements that we have made since the time we embarked on the transformation journey. Allow me, Madam Chancellor, to touch on a few milestones that we have accomplished in the last 2 years. On finances, through financial discipline and prudent management of the finances, the university has managed to achieve the critical balance between the revenue and the expenditure. We have eliminated wastages and sealed loopholes for leakages, eliminated all cash transactions in the university, and transitioned to e-banking, and put all our transactions online for enhanced efficiency, effectiveness, and traceability of our transactions. I'm proud, Madam Chancellor, therefore, to report that because of these measures, among others, the university has, in this calendar year, achieved 100% compliance on remittance of statutory deductions, which would have appeared a mileage, including the remittances of SACCOs, NHIF, NSSF, KRA, pension funds, as well as creditors whenever they fall due. This has been done in the context of what we term as the people reform. We want the university staff, and by extension the university blood, to be a trusted blood. We want to ensure that our employees receive their pension promptly as soon as they retire. We do not want our staff to be on Furisa or on CRB register. We do not want the University of Nairobi employees to be denied tax compliance certificate by KRA or any other body. We do not want to be cited among the list of ailing institutions. We have the capacity, Madam Chancellor. We shall surely rise. We must rise. We continue to request government to support us to clear the accumulated arrears as we continue to address the current demands. Madam Chancellor, we enhance our revenue collection. This year alone, we have attracted research grants worth 602 billion Kenya shillings to finance projects that are spread over a number of years in accordance with the various collaborative agreements. Fees collection has also gone up from the Kenya shilling about 1.5 billion to Kenya shillings about 2.3 billion for the half year. Madam Chancellor, in addition to these measures, we have eliminated wastages and made savings. We have terminated leases for external teaching spaces that used to consume annual rent of about Kenya shillings 30 million. These external spaces, by the beginning of last year, the university had accumulated a debt of about 57 million, which, Madam Chancellor, we have seen settled. We have frozen hiring of new employees except on critical areas to contain the wage bill. Further, we have also ceased rehiring, Madam Chancellor, of those who have retired from the university. Overall, we have progressively reduced our staff complement through natural attrition, and we expect this trend to continue until we have a number of staff that we can comfortably pay and that can carry out the university work efficiently. Madam Chancellor, on curricular delivery, the university reduced its academic programs from 575 to just 325 and reorganized these programs along 11 faculties where staff have been deployed to support those programs. This, Madam Chancellor, will bring synergy in curricular delivery, optimize staff management and workload rationalization. We have also suspended most of diploma programs and only retained 12 flagship programs where we have competitive advantage. Furthermore, we have reviewed the curricula of 104 programs in the last 1 year in order to address the changing needs and demands for the training. Madam Chancellor, in order to comply with the law, eliminate redundancies, enhance efficiency and effectiveness in carrying out university business, we have rationalized the number of administrative units and optimized our human resources and finances, resulting in general reduced expenditure. Deans of faculties are now more empowered with the human and financial resources to make critical decisions within the shortest turnaround time. Madam Chancellor, your visitation report indicated that data deficiency at this university is impeding the performance of the University of Nairobi. Consequently, we have initiated a number of targeted initiatives to deal with the issue of data, what we are terming as data reforms. We recently completed cleaning of the student progression records. We have cleaned student data and records. We can now plan and budget accurately for our about 50,000 students instead of the initial number of about 84,000 students that was not verified. The 50,000 students, Madam Chancellor, comprise both government-sponsored and self-sponsored students that are enrolled at this university for undergraduate and postgraduate programs. The University of Nairobi, Madam Chancellor, is increasingly becoming a university of choice for postgraduate studies, and we want to continue to focus our energy in creating a niche in postgraduate training. Madam Chancellor, in order to strengthen data management and to institutionalize the use of data in making decisions, we have refurbished our education data center. Earlier this week, I commissioned the refurbished University Education Data Center at ICT. The Education Data Center will act as the nerve center in which all business processes will be anchored, including teaching, learning, procurement, human resource management, maintenance of facilities, as well as financial management. Madam Chancellor, on people reforms, we have continued to engage staff and students to find effective ways of addressing their issues and grievances in a caring and compassionate manner. Through consultations with the staff unions, we were able earlier this year to finalize the implementation of the CBA 2017-2021 by placing all staff in their correct notches. Furthermore, Madam Chancellor, 177 students who had been previously expelled from the University of Nairobi have been pardoned. I'm glad to note that 11 of those who have been pardoned have since completed their studies and graduated and gone to serve the country and help their families. The university has also created an environment for nurturing urban talents, a platform for student talents to flourish. This calendar year, Madam Chancellor, we have held 2 talent days in March earlier this year and December, at the beginning of December. The University of Nairobi Traveling Theatre has been resuscitated and is staging shows to entertain the Nairobi community. Globally, one of our students, Ferdinand Omanyala, broke the 100-meter national record. He became the fastest man in Africa and the 8th fastest man in the planet during the World Athletics Meet in Kasarani in 2021. I want to thank the National Police Service for coming on board to give Ferdinand Omanyala appropriate support to excel in his athletic career. Madam Chancellor, the university has created a culture and ecosystem for innovation and entrepreneurship. This year alone, the university registered 7 patents. I salute all those who have been involved in developing these talents. The university has cumulatively registered 89 patents since it was established. And I believe that we can do better in the coming years. Innovation and enterprise is the next frontier of growth for the University of Nairobi. Madam Chancellor, being a successful public performer comes with a tremendous social responsibility. The University of Nairobi brand will continue to focus on the welfare of our society in the process of discharging its mandate. In this respect, I want to appreciate the important role played by the Center for Epidemiological Modeling and Analysis, CEMA, for the way they have continued to support the government on the management of the COVID-19. The University of Nairobi has also hosted several important meetings, like the Global Climate Action or the State of Acceleration of Adaptation that was inaugurated by President Uhuru Kenyatta, the National Mila Conference by the Governor Omeru, and the Human Rights Day with the theme All Human, All Equal, among others. University of Nairobi will continue to be the venue of choice for exchanging ideas to make the globe a better place for the current and future generations. Madam Chancellor, universities are about collaborations. Through collaborations and networks, the university the university has been able to attract resources for advancing its research agenda and for development of infrastructure. I want to particularly single out the financing of science and engineering complex. This project, Madam Chancellor, is expected to transform the teaching and learning of science, technology, and engineering and mathematics STEM in this country. This project is expected to cost about 4.6 billion Kenya shillings. I want to thank the National Treasury for signing the financing agreement with our partners. We value and appreciate our partners. Once again, my hearty congratulations to the graduates and their families. I wish you all a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year.
Vice Chancellor, may I request you to invite the Cabinet Secretary kindly.
Thank you, Professor Julius Ogengo. The Cabinet Secretary is represented in this occasion by Dr. Sarah Ruto, the CAS Education. The Cabinet Secretary called and he informed that he was engaged in another meeting. Welcome, Dr. Sarah Ruto.
Thank you very much, Professor Kiama. As has been mentioned, indeed, up to last evening, Professor Magoha was expecting to come here himself in person because this is his university which he holds dear. But unfortunately, he's not able to, and it is therefore my pleasure to be here with you this morning. And his inability to be here gives me an opportunity to join you. So this is something I am taking as an honor. The Chancellor of this Nairobi University, Dr. Ratanzi, Vice Chancellor, Professor Kiama, the Chair of the Council and Council members represented by Engineer Mushemi, University Senate, the PS in the Ministry of Education represented by Mr. Ndabuki, the university alumni represented by Professor P.L.O. Lumumba, students and staff of University of Nairobi, parents, graduates, and all of the people joining us online, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed my pleasure to join you on this occasion of the 66th Virtual Congregation for the Conferment of Degrees and Awards of Diploma of the University of Nairobi. This is the fourth graduation ceremony being held under the New World Order thrust on our laps by the COVID pandemic. It is therefore in line to acknowledge the personal commitments that parents, students, and faculty members have made and will continue to make to ensure and assure seamless learning environments. As has been forecasted by the modeling teams that Mr. Chancellor, Vice Chancellor has just mentioned, in which I recognize the heavy presence of faculty members from this university in the team of scientists, the COVID pandemic will be here for a little while longer. So the adaptations that we have seen and we continue to see must continue to be seen, be it in teaching, learning, researching, or in how we gather to celebrate occasions such as this today. I start my remarks by saluting you, graduates, and your parents and guardians. Without resilience and fortitude, you may not have made it to the finish line. I single out graduate students for whom focus and resilience matters as much as ability, because it is somewhat a more lonely academic pursuit. In a world with many competing priorities, clarity of vision and discipline is important. Some of them call them the soft skills, but we know that today, these skills of resilience, which is also a theme of the university graduation today, have become the core skills which we cannot do without. Secondly, I recognize faculty members and indeed the entire university fraternity for molding the students. Some of you undergraduates joined the university barely out of your teen years. Today, you live as young women and young men ready to conquer your world. Others were already mature students with families. Today, you live with the skills and competencies that you sought out in the various fields. I recognize that University of Nairobi has remained thoughtful and a leader in higher education. You are one of the leading universities in Kenya, in Africa, in the world, and you have enhanced your institutional capacity and IT infrastructure, amongst other things. This, for example, allowed blended learning to continue, and the result is that the timetable ran, and we are here today together for the celebrations of those who finished this line. Today, and in the days to come, innovation will be a running theme for students, faculty, and university. Indeed, traditionally, the role of the university professor was seen to be threefold: to research, to teach, to research, and to do community service. Yet today, we must add innovation as a core function. And I recognize that this is also a core value of the university. This is a competence of innovativeness that we are also seeking to instill in the competency-based approach and the reforms that are taking root in the basic education. This therefore means that in the days to come, the university is going to be getting students who have been inculcated, have interacted with these skills, these competencies, and this should make us more competitive for the children and the graduates and indeed for the country. One of the qualities that the university must guard jealously is the pursuit of scholarship, and this speaks to your vision. Scholarship demands a particular attitude and aptitude, where you have a curious mind, the mind of a problem solver. And all often, this also uses research, because research offers us a systematic manner in which we are able to gain knowledge and insight. This is what made the university to be a pedestal, because it brought great thinkers, irrespective of where these persons sat in society, be they in the industry. The university brought them together. In many ways, I see the university was acting like a mother hen, where when you see something that is useful, insightful, the university becomes the place that this knowledge and thinking thrives. It is worthwhile to fight for the university to fight to retain this tradition, which made the university to be called the Tower of Knowledge. But today, we sometimes see a lot of research flight. And so we must guard against it moving away completely from the university. The old things that were done before, public lectures, seminars, all those opportunities that create and cultivate the mind, make us think, must continue to be a core ingredient. For indeed, you cannot innovate without thinking. And so if we are thinking about what will make us competitive, often they are not very things that are far away. Thinking is a very core ingredient. Imagination, these are things that allow us to be innovative, a theme, a core value of this university. Today, as I finish, is indeed the day for you graduates. Celebrate. You have earned it. Tomorrow is a new day. Some of you will return back to study. Maybe some of you will come back to your old university, or you will go elsewhere. Some of you will venture into self-driven work because this university has hopefully given you the skills to be an entrepreneur. Others will seek employment, be it in your villages, in your communities, in Kenya, in East Africa, and beyond. Do not limit your dreams. Do not limit your chances. Strive to conquer for your community, your country, and indeed beyond for the globe. I part by sharing the 3 C's that would be important for us and for you as you go out. And this is that as you go out, remember that character is important. Character will be in your etiquette, will be in the values that you have. Any person, whether they're an employer or whether you're going out to work for yourself, you must have character. This is important. Secondly, is chemistry, the ability to work with other people, to be collaborative. Because today you can do a lot alone, but you'll do much more when you work with other people. So not only must you have character, but you must also cultivate chemistry of working with other people. And last but not least is competence. The degree that you have is a somewhat indication of your ability, one level of competence, but you must always strive for more. So remember these 3 C's. This is what an employer will be looking for, and this is what, even if you go for your own self-employment, will be values for you. Nurture your character, chemistry, and your competence. With those remarks, let me join the others in wishing the over 6,000 people who are graduating today a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, and once again, congratulations on your achievement. Thank you.
Speeches, I now call upon the Vice Chancellor to respectfully invite the Chancellor.
Very well. I would like now to invite the Engineer Muchemi to invite the Chancellor to address the graduates and all of us. Engineer Muchemi, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now my humble duty and privilege to invite our Chancellor, Dr. Viju Latansi, to address this congregation.
This mic and I again we fight. Yes, thank you. Dr. Sarah Rucho, representing Professor George Magoa, Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Education, Science and Technology. Other Cabinet Secretaries present, Your Excellencies, the Ambassadors and High Commissioners, Principal Secretaries present, council members present and today represented by Engineer Mchemi, Vice Chancellor of University of Nairobi, Professor Stephen Kiama, Mr. Frederick Ndambuki, Secretary Administration, Ministry of Education, Cynthia Masharia, Program Advisor, GTZ, university staff, parents and guardians, distinguished guests, and most importantly, our graduates. Hamjambo. Habari zenu. Ooh, that was good today, you knew. Thank you. On my own behalf and that of the entire university, allow me to welcome you all to this virtual ceremony, the 66th graduation conclave of the University of Nairobi, the fourth of its kind. 2 years ago, the world woke up to the news of a novel yet deadly coronavirus, SARS-CoV-2. Subsequently, the World Health Organization declared the COVID-19 outbreak a public health emergency of international concern, and the Kenyan government declared it a national pandemic. As of mid-December 2021, WHO has reported 270,031,622 confirmed cases of COVID-19, including 5,310,502 deaths. Closer home, we have lost 5,349 people to the dreaded virus. Ladies and gentlemen, let us observe a minute of silence in remembrance of our dearly departed brothers and sisters. Thank you very much. Over the past 2 years, our lives have changed in ways we never imagined. In my inaugural graduation address, I observed that learning in Kenya had been largely confined to brick and mortar walls, and there was need for this university to break down these barriers of space and time to afford higher education opportunities to all who thirst. Ironically, given the positive strides that the university has made towards virtual learning and service delivery over the past 20 months, COVID-19 appears to have played the unforeseen hand in this quest to deliver cutting-edge education beyond the university's four walls. The efficacy and relevance of the education that we offer within the context of an evolving local and global economy has been put to the test. As these attributes will continue to fall under scrutiny, we are inevitably called to retool our staff, review our curricula, and enrich our comparative and competitive advantage. The reality we have always known will need to be learned, unlearned, and relearned to be of value to the students placed in our charge, and more importantly, to inspire a new lease of life in the mission of our collective pursuit. To embody these aspirations of the Kenyan people and the global community through creation, preservation, integration, transmission, and utilization of knowledge. COVID-19 vaccines have lifted humanity's spirits and renewed our hope. Billions of the Earth's global citizenry can now live for tomorrow. There will be challenges with evolving COVID-19 strains, but the perpetual optimist that I am believes that humanity will step to the plate and deliver sustainable solutions that will put paid to the vagaries of this pandemic. It may take time, but as sure as the sun sets in the west, so will this rest. I was once told that hope is the acronym for hold on, pain ends. I beseech our graduates of the day not to lose hope. It is the one thing that can help get you through the darkest of times. It is what keeps you holding on when at the end of our rope, walk on with hope, my dear graduates, and you'll never ever walk alone. As you head into the world, I am constrained to remind you, and indeed the rest of us, that there is wisdom in the words of Shel Silverstein. Listen to the mustn'ts, child. Listen to the don'ts. Listen to the shouldn'ts, the impossibles, the won'ts. Listen to the never haves, then listen to yourselves. Anything can happen, child. Anything can be. Ladies and gentlemen, the world may be a cruel place, but a little consideration, a little thought for others makes all the difference. For you, that difference may be making it in this life or not. Before I conclude, allow me to move a vote of thanks to all who made this day possible. Parents and guardians, for their sacrifices to see you through university so that you may leverage future opportunities to hewn a better future for yourselves. The government, donors, and well-wishers for their abiding faith in the place of scholarship in our society, and for finding us all worthy of support. The Alumni Association, for joining us in resource mobilization and mentorship. Thank you, PLO. Please thank your alumni, our alumni. Industry for employing our products and for investing in research and mentorship. And finally, staff of the University of Nairobi, under the stewardship of the Council, and Vice Chancellor for painstakingly surmounting all odds in preparing our graduates for the rigors of life after school. To you all, I say asanteni sana. The fulfillment that attends this commissioning of graduates to the world of industry, academia, and the communities that need them cannot be quantified in monetary terms. Ladies and gentlemen, it is public knowledge that public universities in Kenya have been going through tough times. Our staff members are anxious about what tomorrow holds and whether or not their livelihoods are at risk. Many outstanding obligations are yet to be honored, and the cry of public universities across the length and breadth of the Republic is the same. We need more resources. I want to assure you that no effort is being spared to preserve your livelihoods. Whilst resourcing scarcity will remain a challenge in the medium term, we all agree that we must do what we can internally to make our university more efficient and effective in discharging her mandate. This means that a review of our business model and reform in areas where shortfalls are noted is an inevitable intervention. This wisdom is echoed by the visitation panel, which visitation I commissioned earlier in my tenure, and looking to reposition the university for the future. Reform is a long road to travel, one that the initiators like Moses may not reach with to the promised land. It is a coast that must be maintained and, if need be, passed on to the next generation of leaders if this university is to remain the bastion of hope for the region and the nation's bulwark against ignorance, poverty, and disease. I want to take this opportunity to thank our very own Vice Chancellor, Professor Kiama, for steering this university so well at a very, very difficult time in the history of our university. He has proved that he's very passionate and dedicated in what he does. His caring but tough attitude has enabled us to pay our salaries, pension, and other statutory deductions promptly. For this, we need to applaud him. Please rise, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. Graduates, I wish you well. I believe in you. As you go into the world, arm yourself with the wisdom that is instructive in the parable of the popcorn. You see, popcorn is prepared in the same pot, the same heat, in the same oil, and yet the kernels do not pop at the same time. In this cycle of life, don't compare yourself to others. You may not walk into a job right away or stumble across an idea that will not only benefit you but change the world. But assuredly, I say unto you, your time to pop is coming. Somewhere across the horizon is a better life, a better world. As Woodrow Wilson said, so I say to you, you are not here merely to make a living. You are here in order to enable the world to live more amply, with greater vision, with a finer spirit of hope and achievement. You are here to enrich the world, and you impoverish yourself if you forget the errand. Go now in peace, never ever be afraid. Go now in faith, steadfast, strong, and true. Reach out to others so all the world can see. God will be there, watching from above. May the God of all hope fill you with all joy and peace. May you overflow with hope and abound in grace. May nature's plentiful abundance abide with you, that your cups may run over. I wish you all God's blessings, a Merry Christmas, a prosperous New Year, and very peaceful elections. Asanteni sana. Thank you.
Madam Chancellor, it's now time for us to present to you the 6,467 graduates. But with your permission, may I introduce to you the leaders of the faculties that have produced these graduates. Faculty of Agriculture, Dean Professor Rose Nyikal, Associate Dean Professor Moses Nyangito. Faculty of Arts, Dean Professor Ephraim Wahome, Associate Dean Professor Jack Odhiambo. Faculty of Built Environment and Design, Dean, Professor Robert Rukwaro. Faculty of Business and Management Sciences, Dean, Professor Jackson Malu. Associate Dean, Professor James Njihia. Faculty of Education, Dean, Professor Isaac Jumba. Associate Deans, Professor Jeremiah Kalai and Professor Horace Ochanda. Faculty of Engineering, Dean, Professor Ayub Gitau. Faculty of Health Sciences, Dean, Professor James Machoki. Associate Deans, Professor Frederick Otieno and Professor Evelyn Wagayu. Faculty of Law, Dean, Professor Winfred Kamau. Associate Dean, Professor Collins Odote. Faculty of Science and Technology, Dean, Professor Francis Mula. Associate Dean, Professor Leonida Kerubo. Faculty of Social Sciences, Dean, Professor Mohamud Jama. Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, Professor John Mande. There are 56 faculties, They are represented here by Chair, Department of History and Archaeology, Dr. Kenneth Ombongi. Chair, Department of Anthropology, Gender and African Studies, Professor Washington Ouma. Chairman, Department of Journalism and Mass Communication, Professor Ndeti Ndati. Chairman, Department of Surgery, Professor Julius Kiboi. And Chair, Department of Nursing Sciences, Dr. Miriam Wagoro. And Chair, Department of Dental Sciences, Dr. Walter Odhiambo. With that, therefore, Madam Chancellor, I now call upon the respective deans to present their graduates, starting with the PhD graduates.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following candidates, whom I have the honor to present to you, satisfied the Board of Examiners and the Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi. Doctor of Philosophy in Dryland Resource Management, Muronga Marius Fralian, Gasike Philemon Ongai, Osalia Richard. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Food Science and Technology, Gekonge Duke Omayo, Luapase Bernard. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Soil Science, Chepkemoi Chanet, Muhati Stephen Ichami.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following candidates, whom I have the honor to present to you, satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Literature, Dede Lensa Achieng. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Religious Studies, Rugendo Florida Gataka.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following candidates, whom I have the honor to present to you, satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Business Administration, Buhasho Edward Chamwada, Chogi Ronald, Indiati Christopher Masinde, James Mageto Nyamwea, Kefa Nyakora Getembe, Musebe Edward Acheng, Mutisia Patrick Makau, Jiraini Winfred Wanjiku, Nyatich Veronica, Salome Wambui Richu, Simidi Paul Masinde, Thiongo Samuel Mungai. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Project Planning and Management, Biegon Masi Cherotich, Lurimua Stephen, Makoha Peter Wanyama, Mwaguni Hamisi Jita, Jue Nikasio Gishofi, Ochieng Edwin, Odhiambo Kenneth Otieno.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following candidates, whom I have the honor to present to you, satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi. Doctor of Education, Waboba Catherine Nafula. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Education, Educational Foundations, Kidungu Rose Mwikali. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Education, Educational Communication and Technology, Anyenda Mary Susan. Kanori John Joroge. Oluoch Priska Mary Mudune.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following candidates whom I have the honor to present to you satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Civil Engineering, Philip Mugire Musiemo. Doctor of Philosophy in Environmental and Biosystems Engineering, Disia John Mulwa. Tor Vitalis Kibiwot.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following candidates, whom I have the honor to present to you, satisfied the Board of Examiners and the Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Clinical Psychology, Musyoka Catherine Mawia, Yatu Obadia Kipkurui. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Nursing Education, Machira Gladys Warindi, Wachira Sarah Wairimu. Doctor of Philosophy in Tropical and Infectious Diseases, Achoka Dunstan Eugenie Tomgwa.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following candidates, whom I have the honor to present to you, satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Law, Buluma Andrew Philip Bwire.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following candidates, whom I have the honor to present to you, satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the award of the Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi please arise. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Environmental Governance and Management, Kaua Caxton Gibtonga. Kumunga Eunice Mudhoni. Doctor of Philosophy in Applied Parasitology. Nyangacha Ruth Monyenye. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Biotechnology, David Easter Siombua. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Computer Science, Ombui Edward Osoro. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Information Systems, Garuia Mary Njeri. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Mathematical Statistics, Guy John Wanyoike. Oyo David Odhiambo. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Microbiology, Ngugi Cecilia Njoki. Doctor of Philosophy in Chemistry, Mbugwa James Kamau. Mungai George Nganga. Munyao Joshua Sila. Osoro Enoch Moseti. Doctor of Philosophy in Geology, Tanui Florence Jerotich. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Physics, Odumo Benjamin Okang. Doctor of Philosophy in Climate Change and Adaptation, Aduma Mildred Wingali. Kalele Zansu Dorcas. Maingi Yvonne. Mwangi Mary Wanjiro. Ngure Mary Wangui.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following candidates, whom I have the honor to present to you, satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi. Doctor of Philosophy in Political Science and Public Administration, Chelogoi Davis Nathan. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Economics, Adesuyi Oluwabukola Omobola. Babu James Ochieng, Magati Peter Omari, Musyoka Philip Kalutu, Wandeda Dixon Onyango. Doctor of Philosophy degree in International Studies, Marigat Saul Kipchirchir, Ombara Isaac. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Communication and Information Studies, Wagumba Collins Auta. Doctor of Philosophy in Population Studies, Kungu Margaret Wambui.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following candidates, whom I have the honor to present to you, satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the award of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy of the University of Nairobi. Doctor of Philosophy degree in Pharmacology and Toxicology, Ndukui James Gakunga, Omwenga Isaac Mukaya.
I admit you to the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, and by my authority and that of the entire university, give power to read and to do all that pertains to this degree. Congratulations.
Thank you, Madam Chancellor. We will now proceed to call upon the deans in that same order to present their graduates for the master's, postgraduate diplomas, fellowships, bachelors, and diplomas.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 224 candidates satisfied the Board of Examiners and the Senate for the following awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of master's degree of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master of Science in Applied Human Nutrition, Andambi, Egal, Said. Master of Science in Horticulture, Amoka. Master of Science in Land and Water Management, Maina, Wangira. Master of Science in Plant Breeding and Biotechnology, Katimba, Nyozima. Master of Science in Plant Pathology, Musela. Master of Science in Soil Science, Morue, Mumba. Master of Science in Agricultural and Applied Economics, Cherotich, Gichungi, Momanyi, Mumo, Siundu, Togba, Wanjira. May the following candidates for the award of various bachelor's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Bachelor of Science in Agribusiness Management, First Class Honors, Serial 1. Second Class Honors Upper Division, Serial 2 to 12. Second Class Honors Lower Division, Serial 13 to 27. Serial 2842. Pass, Serial 4355. Bachelor of Science in Agricultural Education and Extension, Second Class Honors Upper Division, 01 to 8. Second Class Honors Lower Division, 09 to 22. Pass, 023 to 25. Bachelor of Science in Food Nutrition and Dietetics, Second Class Honors Upper Division, 01 to 8. Second Class Honors Lower Division, 09 to 10. Pass, 11 to 12. Bachelor of Science in Agriculture, Animal Science Major, Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 1 to 3. Second Class Honors Lower Division, serial number 4 to 6. Pass, serial number 7 to 10. Bachelor of Science in Agriculture, Crop Protection Major, Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 1 to 4. Second Class Honors Lower Division, serial number 5 to 12. Pass, serial number 13 to 17. Bachelor of Science in Agriculture, Agricultural Economics Major, Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 1 to 2. Second Class Honors Lower Division, serial number 3 to 5. Pass, serial number 6 to 8. Bachelor of Science in Agriculture, Crop Science Major, Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 1 to 2. Second Class Honors Lower Division, serial number 3 to 5. Pass, serial number 6 to 7. Bachelor of Science in Agriculture, Land Resource Major, Second Class Honors Lower Division, serial number 1 to 2. Pass, serial number 3. Bachelor of Science in Horticulture, Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 1 to 5. Second Class Honors Lower Division, serial number 6 to 17. Pass, serial number 18 to 25. Bachelor of Science in Food Science and Technology, Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 1 to 12. Second Class Honors Lower Division, serial number 13 to 15. Pass, serial number 16 to 17. Bachelor of Science in Management of Agricultural Systems and Environment, First Class Honors, serial number 1. Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 2 to 3. Second Class Honors Lower Division, serial number 4 to 15. Pass, serial number 16 to 21. Bachelor of Science in Range Management, second class honors upper division, serial number 1. Second class honors lower division, serial number 2 to 5. Pass, serial number 6. Please be seated. May all the candidates for the award of diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Diploma in crop protection, distinction, serial number 1. Pass, serial number 2.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 1,020 candidates satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the following awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of master's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master of Arts in Armed Conflict and Peace Studies, Kantai, Bijewe, Mugo, Goha, Jogu, Ojala, Lona, Yek. Master of Arts in Interpretation, Ongalo. Master of Arts in Translation, Motoro, Wanjiro. Master of Arts in Arabic Studies, Guyo, Tashe. Master of Arts in German Studies, Mutamba, Ndege. Master of Arts in Human Rights, Wangari. Master of Arts in Kiswahili Studies, Aninda, Atieno, Gacheru, Jomo, Katui, Kirui, Mbai, Obogi, Opio. Master of Arts in Linguistics, Ado, Amenya, Bonde, Gachanja, Nyutu, Omolo. Master of Arts in Literature, Aol, Chawana, Ithinji, Ibrahim, Jane, Dungu, Nyamwenya, Nzusio. Master of Arts in Philosophy, Mokaya. Master of Arts in Religious Studies, Adan, Karif. Master of Arts in Theater and Film, Mwangi, Nyakeo. Master of Library and Information Science, Abiero, Amek, Kisingo, Luvale, Mwabasa, Mwangi, Nche, Njuri, Nzioka, Nzioki, Ongera, Sanyang. Master of Arts in History, Tolome. May the following candidates for the award of various bachelor's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Bachelor of Arts, First Class Honors, serial number 1 to 10. Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 11 to 32. Serial number 33 to 71. Serial number 72 to 110. Serial number 111 to 150. Serial number 151 to 191. Serial number 191 to 229. Serial number 230 to 268. Serial number 269 to 307. Serial number 308 to 345. Serial number 346 to 373. Second Class Honors Lower Division. Serial number 374 to 410. Serial number 411 to 449. Serial number 450 to 486. Serial number 487 to 523. Serial number 524 to 562. Serial number 563 to 601. Serial number 602 to 630. Pass. Serial number 631 to 637. Serial number 638 to 657. Please be seated. Bachelor of Arts, Criminology and Criminal Justice. Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 1 to 18. Second Class Honors Lower Division, serial number 19 to 22. Bachelor of Arts, Communication. Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 1. Bachelor of Arts in Literature. Second Class Honors, serial number 1. Akule, Bachelor of Arts, Political Science and Public Administration, Second Class Honors Upper Division, serial number 1 to 18. Second class honors lower division, serial number 19 to 28. Serial number 29 to 39. Bachelor of Arts, Sociology. Second class honors upper division, serial number 1 to 4. Second class honors lower division, serial number 5 to 8. Pass, serial number 9. Bachelor of Arts, Armed Conflict and Peace Studies. Second class honors upper division, serial number 1. Second class honors lower division, serial number 2 to 3. Bachelor of Arts, Geography and Environmental Studies, second class honors upper division, serial number 1 to 8. Second class honors lower division, serial number 9 to 13. Bachelor of Arts, Performing Arts, second class honors upper division, serial number 1 to 4. Second class honors lower division, serial number 5. Bachelor of Arts in Psychology, second class honors upper division, serial number 1 to 9. Second class honors lower division, serial number 10 to 14. Pass, serial number 15 to 16. Bachelor of Arts, Social Work. Second class honors upper division, serial 1 to 29. Second class honors lower division, serial number 30 to 47. Bachelor of Arts in Tourism. Second class honors upper division, serial number 1 to 4. Bachelor of Arts in Hospitality Management, first class honors, serial number 1 to 3. Second class honors upper division, serial number 4 to 19. Second class honors lower division, serial number 20 to 31. Bachelor of Arts in Travel and Tourism Management, second class honors upper division, serial number 1 to 7. Second class honors lower division, serial number 8 to 9. Bachelor of Arts, Psychology, Counseling. First class honors, serial number 1. Second class honors upper division, serial number 2 to 30. Second class honors lower division, serial number 34 to 38. Please be seated.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 104 candidates satisfied the Board of Examiners and the Senate for the following award of University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for award of master degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master of Art in Valuation and Property Management, Geshohi. Master of Architecture, Ileri Kariuki Madete. Master of Art in Construction Management, Bufi. Master of Arts in Planning, Alaka Makori Mwai Nyamashe. Master of Urban Management, Otieno Tekle. May the following candidates for award of various bachelor degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Bachelor of Arts Planning, second class honors, lower division, serial number 1 to 2. Bachelor of Arts in Design, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 2. Bachelor of Interior Design, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 2. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 3. Bachelor of Architectural Studies, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 2. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 3 to 4. Pass, serial number 5 to 15. Bachelor of Architecture, first class honors, serial number 1 to 2. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 3 to 4. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 5 to 15. pass, serial number 16 to 25. Bachelor of Construction Management, second class honors upper division, serial number 1. Second class honors lower division, serial number 2 to 20. Bachelor of Quantity Surveying, second class honors upper division, serial number 1 to 5. Second class honors lower division, serial number 6 to 13. Bachelor of Real Estate, second class honors upper division, serial number 1 to 6. Second class honors lower division, serial number 7 to 9. Please be seated. May the following candidates for award of diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Diploma in Estate Agency and Property Management. Credit, serial number 1 to 4. Please be seated.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 1,806 candidates satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the following awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of master's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master of Project Planning and Management, Abdallah, Abdi Ali, Abdi Rashid, Abshir, Abukar, Adenya, Agenga, Amakobe, Anindo, Aswani, Atino, Busenei, Chebichi, Cheboy, Dae, Dalmas, Deco, Doa, Ekuam, Elmi, Fedha, Felix, Machogu, Gitari, Gitau, Gitonga, Gituma, Gulavik, Gumo, Jama, John Charles, John Lucy, June, Kamau Kelvin, Kamau Samuel, Kamwana, Kanyua, Kariuki, Kadhuni, Kebenei, Kemboi Duncan, Kemboi Linda, Kimani, Kimeu, Kinyamu, Kinyua, Kioko, Kiprop, Kirui, Kitenge, Kidhaka, Kiusia, Koech Collins, Koech Edwin, Koech Kipngeno, Koitalek, Kwendo, Lerina, Lokinei, Luanga, Masharia, Mashogu, Mahindu, Maina, Malonza, Maureen, Maonga, Maritim, Maruga, Barak, Mbaya, Miruka, Mbasu, Mokaya, Motari, Msengeti, Mugambi, Muli Tabitha, Muli Winfred, Mulwa Agnes, Mulwa Willy, Mungu, Murakaru, Muriuki, Musau, Musioka, Muteti, Mudhaura, Muthike, Mutisia, Mwangani, Mwangi, Jennifer, Mwangi Laban, Mwangi Naomi, Mwaura, Mzee, Dirangu, Ndolo, Duati, Ngomo, Njuguna, Ntutu, Nyabada, Nyabira, Zengu, Zioki, Obino, Obulemire, Obure, Ochieng, Odhiambo Caroline, Odhiambo Eunice, Ojeni, Okelo, Olumbe, Omar, Obuna, Omolo, Omoyo, Onyancha, Onyango, Oko, Opolo, Orina, Orondo, Otieno, Otwani, Owino, Oyungu, Riungu, Sakwa, Seronei, Simiu, Sule, Siengo, Tarus, Tolometi, Wachairon, Washira, Wakobubi, Wambua, Wanga, Yasina Abdel, Yegon. Master of Business Administration, Abdi, Achieng, Achoke, Ademba, Athan, Adhiambo, Agamba, Agwen, Hamed, Akelo, Akoth, Ali, Anyanda, Ariko, Asirwa, Asorit, Atieno, Auko, Auma, Awath, Ayoyi, Ayugi, Azan, Baraza, Barabenki, Baramasai, Barthi, Bashir, Bet, Birgen, Bohore, Bruno, Bulut, Chayuga, Chege, Chematia, Chepkoech, Chepto, Cheruyot, Chesoli, Chimuna, Choge, Chondo, Chumba, Egesa, Furaha, Gashau, Gashoka, Gakono, Getuta, Gaduge, Gatua, Gibba, Geke, Joffrey, Gishiru, Gishuhi, Gidhi, Gitonga, Harir, Ian, Ibrahim, Ibuhila, Iravaya, Irungu Ann, Irungu Dixon, John, Jonga, Jumba, Kabene, Kagume, Kamaru, Kamau Lucy, Kamau Patrick, Kamonde, Kamuti, Kagongo, Kanini, Kanja, Kavoi, Kemboi, Keter, Kiarie, Jane, Kiarie Penina, Kibet, Kimathi, Kinyagu, Kinyua, Kinyungu, Kinyungu Catherine, Kinyungu Jackson, Kiplimo, Kirianki, Kiritu, Kitali, Kitema, Kidheka, Kitui, Kivuva, Coril Fernandez, Coril Karen, Koske, Kwamesa, Lo, Lumula, Maina Daniel, Maina Masharia, Maithia, Makumbiri, Makongo, Mangeni, Manswab, Masago, Masila, Matano, Madheka, Mayoka, Mbidhi, Bugwa Esther, Bugwa Samuel, Miduri, Miriti, Mjomba, Mochama, Mohamed, Monda, Mongare, Mose, Moseti, Moturi, Mudinyu, Mue, Muga, Mugambi, Muindi, Muiruri, Muku, Mule, Muli, Mulinge, Mulonzia, Mundia, Munguri, Mungai, Muriuki, Musembi, Mutave, Mutero, Muteti, Mudhe, Mudhuka, Mutia, Mutinda, Mutogo, Mutua, Mutuku, Mutungi, Muturi, Mwai, Mwale, Mwangangi, Mwangi Erasmus, Mwangi Isabel, Mwangi Lynette, Mwangi Mary, Mwangi Miriam, Mwangi Pauline, Mwanzivi, Mwaura, Nakuro, Namasake, Ndegwa, Dishu, Dirangu, Ndungu, Nengo, Ngongo, Ngari, Ngeno, Gode, Ngui, Ngunga, Gunjiri, Miriam, Gunjiri Paul, Jagi Bilha, Jagi Emily, Jagi Nancy, Njenga, Jiru, Jogu, Joroge Jackson, Joroge Kenneth, Nkadha, Ntuchu, Nyabuto, Nyaga Nancy, Nyaga Rita, Nyagilo, Nyakundi, Nyagidi, Nyika, Oanda, Ochieng, Odhiambo, Odongo, Ogalo, Ogech, Ogola, Ogoye, Ojala, Ojanka, Okanga, Okach, Okelo, Jerim, Okelo Timothy, Okeyo, Okindo, Olale, Oloitiptip, Oluoch, Omagwa, Omar, Ombati Diana, Ombati Ondiek, Ombui, Ombuoro, Omole, Omwancha, Onchieku, Ondieki, Onsando, Onyango Alan, Onyango John, Onyango Maureen, Orina, Orori, Osumo, Otieno Diana, Otieno Peter, Ouma Joan, Ouma Mary, Owako Dixon, Owala, Owor, Oyaro, Eric, Oyaro Linda, Rotich, Sabila, Charity, Sabila Lydia, Said, Salim, Sang Florence, Sang Kipngeno, Savala, Shimanyula, Siongok, Sitati, Soy, Stephen, Sunkar, Taka, Tanui, Thomas, Tonui Masi, Tonui Raymond, Tuwe, Okungu, Washira, Wafula, Wamai, Wanjihia, Wanyoike, Wanyonyi, Warui, Wasike Corazon, Wasike Okunu, Watare, Wekesa, Wehanya, Wendot, Were, and Zeng. Master of Science in Finance, Achach, Ahmed, Ajuang, Ali, Alinur, Ape, Bosire, Bukar, Chanua, Cheriot, Farah Haden, Farah Alio, Galgal, Gitau, Gitonga, Hassan, Darik, Hassan Kauthar, Hassan Safia, Hassan Yurub, Harsi, Bashir, Harsi Ismail, Ibrahim, Imbai, Irangi, Ise, Kabasa, Kagimbi, Kahudhu, Kakungu, Kamara, Kamula, Karui, Kelly, Kemboi, Kerosi, Kailei, Kiarie, Kimanieva, Kimani Purity, Kipsang, Kirui, Kivungi, Koech, Koril, Baluka, Mohamed Abdi, Mohamed Abdikadir, Mahmoud Hassan, Mahmoud Nafiso, Momanyi, Monari, Mugwanja, Mukwana, Murigi, Murithi, Murimi, Murithi, Muriuki, Mutai, Mudhama, Mwangi, Mwanzi, Mwanzia Dennis, Mwanzia Faith, Mwau, Mwiti, Ndinda, Nduku, Ndungi, Getich, Ngui, Joroge, Juguna, Nyagaya, Nyaucho, Zioka, Obai, Ochieng Kevin, Ochieng Luke, Okelo, Omar, Ombongi, Omondi, Nsonko, Onyango, Osero, Otieno, Robinson, Sheikh Hassan, Sikunyi, Stan Klaus, Tarus, Thuita, Waithaka, Wanjiku, Wanjoi, Warundu, Waweru, Yator, Zang. Master of Science in Human Resources, Ishuru, Boya, Mukoji, Mohammed, Mule, Mulwa, Mutie, Mutunga. Master of Science in Marketing, Chahasi, Gashu, Gichui, Magero, Mose, Mwangi, Jenga, To. Master of Science in Entrepreneurship and Innovations Management, Chemwei, Malala, Omweno. Master of Science in Operations and Technology Management, Mark Wambua. Master of Science in Supply Chain Management, Abdi, Ali, Dulo, Felix, Fofana, Hassan, Kamau, Maingi, Majanga, Muema, Muinde, Nyakwak, Obongo, Odero, Opondi, Roble. Now, may the following candidates for the award of various bachelor's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Bachelor of Commerce, Accounting Option. First class honors, serial number 1 to 3. Second class honors, Upper Division, serial number 4 to 27. Serial number 28 to 44. Second class honors, Lower Division, serial number 46 to 58. Serial number 59 to 66. Pass, serial number 67 to 69. Bachelor of Commerce, Finance Option, First Class Honors, serial number 1 to 7. Second Class Honors, serial number 28 to 57. Serial number 58 to 81. Second Class Honors, Lower Division, serial number 82 to 87. Serial number 88 to 122. Serial number 123 to 155. Serial number 156 to 176. Pass, serial number 177. Bachelor of Commerce, Marketing Option, Second Class Honors, Upper Division, serial number 1 to 21. Second Class Honors, Lower Division, serial number 22 to 26. Serial number 27 to 36. Bachelor of Commerce, Insurance Option, Second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 9. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 10 to 14. Bachelor of Commerce, Human Resource Management option, first class honors, serial number 1 to 3. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 4 to 22. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 23 to serial number 43. Bachelor of Commerce, Procurement and Supply Chain Management option, first class honors, serial number 1. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 2 to 25. Serial number 26 to 56. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 57 to 87. Serial number 88 to 117. Serial number 118 to serial number 121. Pass, serial number 122. Bachelor of Commerce, Business Information Systems option, first class honors, serial number 1. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 2 to 8. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 9 to 16. Bachelor of Commerce, Operations Management option, first class honors, serial number 1 to 2. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 3 to 24. Then serial number 25 to 31. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 32 to 48. Bachelor of Commerce, Finance Major, Accounting Minor, serial number 1. Bachelor of Commerce, Operations Management Major, Procurement and Supply Chain Management Minor. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 2. Bachelor of Commerce, Accounting Major, Finance Minor, first class honors, serial number 1. Bachelor of Commerce, Procurement and Supply Chain Management Major and Marketing Minor. Second class honors, upper division, serial 1. Bachelor of Project Planning and Management. First class honors, serial number 1 to 10. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 11 to 27. Serial number 29 to 61. Serial number 62 to 95. Serial number 96 to 129. Serial number 130 to 136. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 137 to 149. Bachelor of Science in Operations and Supply Chain Management. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 1. Bachelor of Science in Accounting. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 4. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 5 to 7. Bachelor of Science in Finance. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 6. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 7 to 9. Then pass, serial number 10. May the following candidates for the award of various postgraduate diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Postgraduate Diploma in Human Resource Management. Distinction, Magusho. Credit, Ireri, Karani, Mwasirwa, Obulinchi. Postgraduate Diploma in Project Planning and Management. Credit, Mauko Muganda. May the following candidates for the award of various diplomas of the University of Nairobi please arise. Diploma in Business Management, serial number 1 to 6. Distinction, serial number 1 to 6. Credit, serial number 7 to 29. Then serial number 30 to 63. Serial number 64 to 94. Serial number 95 to 127. Serial number 128 to serial number 157. Pass, serial number 158 to 175. Diploma in Human Resource Management, distinction, serial number 1 to 10. Credit, serial number 11 to 19. Then serial number 20 to 29. Serial number 30 to 62. Serial number 63 to 96. Pass, serial 97 to 106. Diploma in Project Planning and Management. Distinction, serial number 1 to 13. Credit, serial number 14 to 28. Serial number 29 to 60. Then serial number 61 to 71. Pass, serial number 72 to 75. Diploma in Public Relations. Distinction, serial number 1. Credit, serial number 2 to 29. Serial number 30 to 49. Then pass, serial number 50 to 58. Diploma in Purchasing and Supplies Management. Distinction, serial number 1. Credit, serial number 2 to 30. Serial number 31 to 65. Serial number 66 to 100. Serial number 101 to 116. Then pass, serial number 117 to 132. Then 133 to 142. Please be seated.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 578 candidates certified the Board of Examiners and Senate for the following awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of master's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master in Distance Education, Kabulu Wambugu. Master of Arts in Peace Education, Monyoki. Master of Counseling Psychology, Irungu, Jared, Kialo, Mwangi, Ocheng, Olwande, Wambugu. Master of Education Corporate Governance, Ondieki. Master of Education Curriculum Studies, Mwangi, Nandega. Master of Education Early Childhood Education, Chepkurui, Katingi, Kirui. Master of Education, Education in Emergencies, Asmin, Monyoro. Master of Education, Educational Planning, Tinega. Master of Education, Sociology of Education, Atepe, Kadure, Malesi, Ndolo, Ngoje, Odero, Oside, Rope. Master of Psychology, Community Psychology, Kingo, Kunyiha, Misoi, Nyoike, Omina, Simiyu. Master of Psychology, Health Psychology, Resa. Master of Psychology, Industrial and Organizational Psychology, Gichanga, Macharia, Murabula, Modiani. Master of Education, Educational Technology, Motuku. May the following candidates for the award of various bachelor's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Bachelor of Education Arts, Distance Learning, First Class Honors, Serial 1. Second Class Honors, Upper Division, 02 to 28. 029 to 64. 065 to 86. Second Class Honors, Lower Division, 087 to 96. Bachelor of Education Science, Second Class Honors, Upper Division, 01 to 9. Second Class Honors, Lower Division, 010 to 13. Pass, 014. Bachelor of Education Arts, Second Class Honors, Upper Division, 01 to 31. 032 to 62. 063 to 96. 097 to 107. Second Class Honors, Lower Division, 0108 to 128. 0129 to 161. 0163 to 194. 0197 to 232. 0233 to 266. 0267 to 294. Bachelor of Education, Early Childhood Education, Second Class Honors, Upper Division, 01 to 11. Second Class Honors, Lower Division, 013 to 15. Bachelor of Education, Physical Education and Sport, Second Class Honors, Upper Division, 01 to 9. Second Class Honors, Lower Division, 010 to 18. Bachelor of Education Science, Second Class Honors, Upper Division, 01 to 23. Second Class Honors, Lower Division, 024 to 31. 032 to 60. Pass, 061. Bachelor of Education ICT, Second Class Honors, Upper Division, 01. Second Class Honors, Lower Division, 02 to 7. May the following candidates for the award of Postgraduate Diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Postgraduate Diploma in Education, Distinction, 01 and 2. Credit, 03 to 12. Pass, 013. May the following candidates for the award of the Diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Diploma in Adult Education and Community Development, Distinction, 01. Credit, 02 to 5. Diploma in Psychology, Distinction, 01 to 6. Credit, 07 to 17.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-21 academic year, the following 160 candidates satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the following awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of master's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master of Science in Electrical and Electronic Engineering, Wanza. Master of Science in Energy Management, Adhiambo. Master of Science in Environmental and Biosystems Engineering, Kemboi. Master of Science in Geographic Information Systems, Duarte. Master of Science in Civil Engineering, Structural Engineering option, Sang. Masters of Science in Civil Engineering, Transportation Engineering, Francis Obat. Master of Science degree in Electrical and Electronic Engineering, a dual. May the following candidates for the award of bachelor's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Bachelor of Science in Civil Engineering, second class honors, upper division, serial 1 to 12. Second class honors, lower division, serial 13 to 25. Serial 26 to 54, pass. Serial 55 to 57. Bachelor of Science in Electrical and Electronic Engineering, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 7. Second class honors, lower division, serial 8 to 22. Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering, second class honors, upper division, serial 1 to 9. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 10 to 21. Serial 22 to 43, pass. Serial number 44. Bachelor of Science in Petroleum Engineering, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 7. Bachelor of Science in Biosystems Engineering, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 2 to 5. Pass, serial number 6 to 7. Bachelor of Science in Geospatial Engineering, second class honors, upper division, serial 1 to 6. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 7 to 15. Please be seated.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 15 candidates, whom I have the honor to present to you, certified the examiners and Senate for the following fellowship awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of the fellowship of the University of Nairobi please arise. Fellowship in Clinical Nephrology, Bobwa Gegi, David Kahura. Fellowship in Gynecological Oncology, Chesrem, Konya, Kosgei, Maranga, Mokomba, Musalia, Ojukwu. Fellowship in Pediatric Anesthesia, Linnea, Tihut. Fellowship in Pediatric Emergency and Critical Care, Genevieve, Kalemia, Kimeto. Please be seated. Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 829 candidates certified the Board of Examiners and the Senate for the following awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of master's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master of Dental Surgery in Oral and Maxillofacial Surgery, Mindegwa Odhiambo. Master of Dental Surgery in Pediatric Dentistry, Babu. Master of Dental Surgery in Periodontology, Mohammed Ali, Saini. Master of Dental Surgery in Prosthodontics, Kizito. Master of Medicine in Anesthesia, Mwanzia. Master of Medicine in Diagnostic Radiology, Amunga, Anyumba, Kitili, Macharia, Malindi, Muyira, Mwaneki, Ochieng, Ogaro, Omar. Master of Medicine in Ear, Nose and Throat Surgery, Kabogo, Kimani, Mudhi, Nyangaresi, Ovamba, Sibanda, Uhenya, Warugongo. Master of Medicine in General Surgery, Abdi, Ali, Muredhi, Niravi, Omesa. Master of Medicine in Human Pathology, Inyangala. Master of Medicine in Internal Medicine, Ayugi, Gashanja, Kabudhi, Luseni, Merali, Osioka, Guringa, Ogwang, Yego. Master of Medicine in Neurosurgery, Mutiso, Jeru. Master of Medicine in Obstetrics and Gynecology, Abinya, Abund, Andipo, Hammond, Akisanti, Alexandri, Arara, Adhimani, Pandamana, Barasa, Boru, Chege, Dehia, Farah, Golicha, Hassan, Kagema, Kibunja, Koigi, Liyaji, Lumarai, Maina, Makumi, Mohamed Safia, Mohamed Alawiya, Moseti, Victor, Mulewe, Mpoe, Mugambi, Mulunda, Mungai, Ngayo, Njehia, Njiro, Nore, Osondo, Sinei, Teko, Tungani, Wanjohi, Warugongo, Wekesa. Master of Medicine in Ophthalmology, Abdi Rahman, Gaebolae, Ndegwa, Nyabuga, Mosi. Master of Medicine in Orthopedic Surgery, Al-Kazimi, Kariuki, Kigodho, Macharia, Makena, Masenge, Maweu, Momanyi, Njue, Ochola. Master of Medicine in Pediatric Surgery, Akinyi, Ismail, Monyalo, Onkunya. Master of Medicine in Pediatrics and Child Health, Abdikadil, Achola, Atandi, Bashir, Cecilia, Chamia, Gichero, Hassan, Damani, Jihudi, Kaneza, Kangangi, Kasim, Kiema, Macharia, Mavumba, Boro, Mene, Mohamed Emani, Mohamed Tauhinda, Mohamed Sanuba. Mukuraishi, Murungami, Mwandawira, Ndajisenga, Jeru, Joroge, Joke, Ocharo, Odhiambo, Ogengo, Ogola, Omoha, Omonga, Wanyama, Yuot. Master of Medicine in Plastic, Reconstructive and Anesthetic Surgery, Kadhariki, Odieki, Onyino, Waidhaka. Master of Medicine in Psychiatry, Amandi, Awoche, Endwand, Faidhi, Faraji, Husna, Kioko, Magdalena, Malaika, Mustafa, Nelly, Nganga, Rajab, Samuel, Shaila, Stanley, Susan, Toguem, Yvonne. Master of Medicine in Thoracic and Cardiovascular Surgery, Makori, Obend, Motie, Odiek. Master of Medicine in Neurology, Karimi, Maina, Mararo, Mokua, Ndiwa, Oluoch, Waweru. Master of Pharmacy in Clinical Pharmacy, Abdinur, Barbara, Chepkonga, Ichuhi, Irongo, Karaihira, Mageto, Manani, Marita, Madheri, Mule, Mwavu, Master of Pharmacy in Industrial Pharmacy, Moin, Mujarugamba, Gonde. Master of Pharmacy in Pharmaceutical Analysis, Omweri. Master of Pharmacy in Epidemiology and Pharmacovigilance, Awere, Kenywa, Mangongo, Mudhe. Master of Public Health, Kimuyo, Kidhome, Ngala, Ouma. Master of Science in Clinical Cytology, Macharia, Nasozi. Master of Science in Clinical Psychology, Mita, Gipuo, Owuo, Femelo. Master of Science in Health Systems Management, Malava, Onyango. Master of Science in Human Anatomy, Anangwe, Singoi. Master of Science in Medical Microbiology, Kidenji, Ogoti. Master of Science in Medical Statistics, Magesa, Oluok. Master of Science in Nursing, Critical Care Nursing, Jacqueline, Moneri, Dirango, Ochieng. Master of Science in Nursing, Medical Surgical Nursing, Musioki, Nzeki. Master of Science in Nursing, Obstetric Nursing and Midwifery, Madenge. Master of Science in Nursing Oncology, Boma, Daniel, Mageto, Sifuna. Master of Science in Nursing, Pediatric Nursing, Mukola, Gisera. Master of Science in Tropical and Infectious Diseases, Arab, Kidhome, Mizra. Master of Science in Renal Nursing, Marangu, Ndegwa, Nyakundi. Master of Science in Nursing, Mental Health and Psychiatric Nursing, Langat. Please be seated. May the following candidates for the award of various bachelor's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Bachelor of Science in Nursing, Serial 1 to 34, Serial 35 to 70, Serial 71 to 106, Serial 107 to 141, Bachelor of Science in Medical Laboratory Science and Technology, Serial 1 to 34, Bachelor of Science in Human Anatomy, First Class Honors, Serial 1 to 2, Second Class Honors, Upper Division, Serial 3, Bachelor of Science in Medical Physiology, First Class Honors, Serial 1, Second Class Honors, Upper Division, Serial 2 to 4, Second Class Honors, Lower Division, Serial 5, Bachelor of Dental Surgery, Serial 1 to 29, Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery, Serial 1 to 33, Serial 34 to 69, Serial 70 to 104, Serial 105 to 140, Serial 141 to 179, Serial 180 to 218, Serial 219 to 257, Serial 258 to 275. Bachelor of Pharmacy, Serial 1 to 34, Serial 35 to 70, Serial 71 to 79, Please be seated. May the following candidates for the award of the postgraduate diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Postgraduate diploma in psychiatry, serial 1 to 4. May the following candidate for the award of the diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Yeah. Diploma in clinical audiology and public health ontology, serial 1 to 2. Diploma in renal nursing, serial 1 to 10. May the following candidates for the award of the higher diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Serial 1 to 6. Please be seated.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 542 candidates satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the following awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of master's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master of Arts in Environmental Policy, Mududa Silas. Master of Arts in Environmental Policy, Cheruyot. Master of Laws, Abdul Rahman, Akelo Yunis, Akelo Wilberforce, Asuga, Barasa, Castro, Chepkemoi, Dawood, Ekutu, Gadi, Gichane, Githiora, Jakech, Kakai, Kamau, Kamwami, Kanyangi, Kasavuli, Keke, Kemboi, Kiama, Kibara, Kibathi, Kigen, Kihianyu, Kinago, Kura, Kwambai, Kiobika, Leitoro, Lodupo, Minoti, Maina Evalasia, Maina Margaret, Manasseh, Maragia, Masore, Maundu, Mbacho, Mmene, Mohammed, Mugambi, Mukobi, Mule, Munyolo, Munywa, Munyoki, Murungi, Muse, Musiega, Musiemi, Mutegeki, Muthama, Mwebi, Nderito, Ndoigo, Njagi Caroline, Njagi Cynthia, Njoroge, Nyamongo, Nyantabagia, Nyukuri, Obade, Obaga, Obuya, Okeo, Okwama, Omoke, Omondi, Omoro, Oonge, Oringe, Otieno, Oundu, Simiu, Siengo, Washira, Wahonya, Wanyanga, Yasmin. Please be seated. The following candidates for the award of bachelor degrees of the University of Nairobi, please arise. Bachelor of Laws, First Class Honors, Serial number 1. Second Class Honors, Upper Division, Serial number 2 to 24. Serial number 25 to 56. Serial number 57 to 89. Serial number 90 to 125. Serial number 126 to 160. Serial number 161 to 191. Serial number 192 to 224. Serial number 225 to 258. Serial number 259 to 278. Second Class Honors, Lower Division, serial number 279 to 287. Serial number 288 to 321. Serial number 322 to 356. serial number 357 to 393, serial number 394 to 431, serial number 432 to 456. Pass, serial number 457 to 459. Please be seated.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 188 candidates satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the following awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the awards of master's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master of Science in Computational Intelligence, Osoro Otieno. Master of Science in Distributed Computing Technology, Kibui, Deritu, Nyabwari, Opae, Ouma, Rugendo. Master of Science in Information Technology Management, Karaoke, Nyamwanda, Ochieng, Omwando, Oyaro, Shabaya, Tonui, Wanyanga. Master of Climate Change Adaptation, Sitati, Tamara. Master of Science in Actuarial Science, Ayuak, Shapkirui, Ngigi, Nyamari. Master of Science in Agricultural Entomology, Githai, Lugaju. Master of Science in Agrometeorology, Mahali. Master of Science in Analytical Chemistry, Alo. Master of Science in Applied Physiology and Cellular Biology, Wafula. Master of Science in Bioinformatics, Orina. Master of Science in Biometry, Kiberia, Kiptanui, Musioka, Yogo. Master of Science in Chemistry, Alois Odhiambo. Master of Science in Climate Change, Onyango Sunguti. Master of Science in Environmental Chemistry, Philip Were. Master of Science in Geology, Njau Ochola. Master of Science in Medical and Veterinary Entomology, Musimbi Njeru. Master of Science in Meteorology, Musimbi. Master of Science in Microbiology, Aleo Okelo Omuse. Master of Science in Physics, Munala Mwende Molobi. Master of Science in Social Statistics, Ndau Kotsu Lumumba Makale Okewa Okeyo Omunyangoli Otieno Wanjiru Warwingi. Master of Science in Pure Mathematics, Omondi. Master of Science in Statistics, Kaibunga Keter Kinudhia Omondi. Please be seated. May the following candidates for the award of various bachelor's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Bachelor of Science, Second Class Honors, Upper Division, serial number 1. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 2 to 9. Pass, serial number 10. Bachelor of Science, Chemistry, second class honors, lower division, serial number 1. Bachelor of Science in Statistics, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 2. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 3 to 7. Pass, serial number 8 to 11. Bachelor of Science in Actuarial Science, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 3. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 4. Bachelor of Science in Analytical Chemistry, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 3. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 4 to 6. Bachelor of Science in Astronomy and Astrophysics, second class honors, lower division, serial number 1. Bachelor of Science in Biology, second class honors, lower division, serial number 1 to 7, pass, serial number 8. Bachelor of Science in Environmental Conservation and Natural Resources Management, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 6. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 7 to 18. Pass, serial number 19. Bachelor of Science in Geology, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1. Bachelor of Science in Mathematics, second class honors, lower division, serial number 1 to 4. Pass, serial number 5 to 7. Bachelor of Science in Meteorology, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 2 to 8. Bachelor of Science in Microbiology and Biotechnology, first class honors, serial number 1 to 2. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 3 to 10. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 11 to 15, pass, serial number 16. Bachelor of Science in Microprocessor Technology and Instrumentation, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 4. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 5 to 7. Bachelor of Science in Biochemistry, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 2. Pass, serial number 3 to 7. Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 2 to 5. Pass, serial number 6. Please be seated. May the following candidates for the award of the Diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Diploma in Computer Science, credit, serial number 1. Pass, serial number 2 to 5. Please be seated.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 941 candidates satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the following awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of master's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master of Arts in Economic Policy Management, Ayo, Buluma, Hassan, Henry, Kibigo, Muridhi, Nganga, Obwage, Wanjiru. Master of Arts in Strategic and Security Studies, Kimani Manyonge Wambuma. Master of Arts in Diplomacy, Apaka Baria Chore Ibrahim Mayora Mwaka Mudhoni Mwazige Okonya Omondi Osman Katamur. Master of Arts in Gender and Development Studies, Imbusa Nyaga Otera. Master of Arts in International Conflict Management, Abdullahi Bonaya Chepkosgei Dahir Lugungu Makanga Manyonga Mudhiu Mugo Mwangi Nganga. Master of Arts in International Studies, Abdullahi Agina Ahmed Bashane Ahmed Nur Ayo Bande Barasa Basweti Bwire Chagonampaja Chebet Chemweno Chesut Delenek Tirie Dobi Gidinji Gogo Hassan Karia Kimiri Kamore Kirimi Kasura Kilu Kinyili Kobia Mahat Maina Jofat Maina Keren Maliti Manyasi. Manyonge, Madenge, Mboya, Mushene, Mulondo, Mungai, Muthai, Mutinda, Mwangi, Nambanga, Ndungu, Ngao, Ngugi, Nguta, Njaro, Njunge, Nurdin, Nyaga, Nyamao, Nyambu, Nyawira, Odhiambo, Oduor, Ogutu Caroline, Ogutu Eunice, Okidi, Ondieki, Onyango, Opon, Saidi, Sambu, Shurie, Sitenei, Sosi, Tanui, Walumoli. Wambua, Wenzetse, Wasike, Were, Meltus, Were, Michael, Were, Timothy, Yusuf. Master of Arts in Population Studies, Muhia. Master of Science in Population Studies, Mutwiri, Nyaga. Master of Arts in Economics, Achieng Ogwaro, Amara Oul, Ayuka Birir, Bundi, Gaduo, Gicharu, Kamau, Kiboi, Kimaio, Kosgei, Langat, Maina, Mbae, Muli, Muyeya, Mwasho, Mwenderani, Ngetich, Ndhiwa, Ochieng, Odunga, Okemwa, Otieno, Ruto, Sewe, Wangari. Master of Arts in Anthropology, Development Anthropology, Gitundu Masi. Master of Arts in Anthropology, Medical Anthropology, Ngotho. Master of Arts in Communication Studies, Public Relations, Chepkemoi, Chepkorir, Kiamba, Mutegi, Mutugi, Mwabobia, Njihia, Okewo, Opole, Situma. Master of Arts in Communication Studies, Development Communication, Alela, Amadi, Borura, Chelangat, Gedi, Idris, Kadima, Kangatu, Kasieba, Kimuyu, Mbolozi, Mbuthia, Mulama, Murage, Mutai, Mutavi. Nyalinyanya, Nganga, Ngonde, Njihia, Nyagwoka, Nyamai, Nzau, Obonyo, Odhiambo, Olik, Onyango, Sauke, Shadrach, Waidhaka, Walter. Master of Arts in Communication Studies, Gori, Karani, Lawrence, Mwariri. Master of Arts in International Relations, Adiedo Farah Kibiot, Kilonzo Lekieyo, Njenga, Ochieng, Omolo, Owino, Wasike. Master of Arts in Sociology, Medical Sociology, Kingori Obondi Sora. Master of Arts in Monitoring and Evaluation, Asana Mwanga Soronge Wenwa. Master of Arts in Political Science and Public Administration, Agola Akumu Kariuki Matiro Odur Parsenei. Master of Arts in Sociology, Criminology and Social Order, Nyamaro Omari. Master of Arts in Sociology, Rural Sociology and Community Development, Langat Mulwa Nambuya. Master of Arts in Women, Leadership and Governance in Africa, Okech Owashaba. Master of Arts in Development Studies, Kiawu, Maraga, Mukabana, Muridhi, Mwangi, Ondieki, Ouma, Wandere, Wanga. Master of Public Relations, Abubakar, Mohammed, Ngoyoni, Nyambura, Ruto, Shamila, Tanui. Master of Science in Health Economics and Policy, Cherotich, Chesire, Gitau, Kakungu, Kamau, Kamboi, Kilai, Kirongo, Mamati, Manki, Mbau, Misiati, Mutisia, Mwadzame, Mwenda, Njuguna, Ntutu, Nyamusu, Ogola, Ogutu, Ongas, Wangui, Wanjiru. May the following candidates for the award of various bachelor's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Bachelor of Arts, Anthropology, second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 12. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 13 to 19. Bachelor of Arts in Broadcast Production, first class honors, serial number 1. Second class honors, upper division, serial 2 and 3. Bachelor of Arts in Journalism and Media Studies, Print Journalism. First class honors, serial 1. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 2 to 5. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 6. Bachelor of Arts in Journalism and Media Studies, Broadcast Journalism. First class honors, serial 1 and 2. Second class honors, upper division, serial 3 to 15. Second class honors, lower division, serial 16 to 19. Bachelor of Arts in Journalism and Media Studies, Public Relations. Second class honors, upper division, serial 1 to 13. Second class honors, lower division, serial 14 to 17. Bachelor of Arts in Journalism and Media Studies, Development Communication. First class honors, serial number 1 to 3. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 4 to 16. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 17 and 18. Bachelor of Economics. Second class honors, upper division, serial number 1 to 33. 34 to 46. Second class honors, lower division, serial number 47 to 60. 61 to 93. 94 to 116. Pass, serial number 117 to 119. Bachelor of Arts, Gender and Development Studies. Second class honors upper division, serial 1 and 2. Second class honors lower division, serial 3. Bachelor of Arts in International Studies, first class honors, serial 1 and 2. Second class honors upper division, serial 3 to 28. Serial 29 to 45. Second class honors lower division, serial 42 to 54. Serial 60 to 76. Bachelor of Economics and Statistics. Second class honors upper division, serial number 1 to 32. Serial number 33 to 69. Serial number 70 to 81. Second class honors lower division, serial number 82 to 100. Serial number 101 to 135. Serial number 136 to 170. Serial number 171 to 187. Pass. Serial number 188. May all candidates for the award of the respective postgraduate diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Postgraduate diploma in strategic studies, serial number 1 to 32, 33 to 40. Postgraduate diploma in migration studies, distinction, serial number 1, credit, serial number 2 to 13. Postgraduate diploma in rural sociology and community development, serial number 1. Postgraduate diploma in strategic and security studies, serial number 1 to 12. Please be seated. May all candidates for the award of the respective diploma of the University of Nairobi please arise. Diploma in Criminology and Social Order, distinction, serial 1 and 2. Credit, serial number 3 to 26. Serial number 27 to 38. Pass, serial number 39. Diploma in International Studies. Credit, serial number 1 to 31. Serial number 32 to 63. Pass, serial number 64 to 66. Social Work and Social Development, distinction, serial number 1. Credit, serial number 2 to 26. Diploma in Strategic Studies, credit, serial number 1 and 2. Diploma in Women Leadership and Governance in Africa, distinction, serial number 1 to 3. Please be seated.
Madam Chancellor, in the 2020-2021 academic year, the following 40 candidates satisfied the Board of Examiners and Senate for the following awards of the University of Nairobi. May the following candidates for the award of master's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Master of Science in Animal Genetics and Breeding, Msembei. Master of Science in Animal Nutrition and Feed Science, Ikanya, Masudi. Master of Science in Applied Veterinary Parasitology, Maingi. Master of Science in Livestock Production Systems, Kitoga. Master of Science in Pharmacology and Toxicology, Kathare, Matara, Mokua, Muchonjo, Mue, Ongechi. Master of Science in Veterinary Epidemiology and Economics, Lobojo, Masika, Mwasi. Master of Science in Veterinary Public Health, Isman, Mungai, Sentamu, Watene. May the following candidates for the award of various bachelor's degrees of the University of Nairobi please arise. Bachelor of Science in Fisheries and Aquaculture Management, second class honors, upper division, Serial 1. Second class honors, lower division, Serial 2. Pass, Serial 3 to 10. Bachelor of Science in Leather Science and Technology, second class honors, upper division, Serial 1. Second class honors, lower division, Serial 2 to 3. Pass, Serial 4. Bachelor of Science in Wildlife Management and Conservation, second class honors, upper division, Serial 1. Second class honors, lower division, Serial 2 to 5. Please be seated.
Madam Chancellor, it's now time to confer degrees and award diplomas. Thank you very much, Madam Chancellor. With your permission, may we take our seats then as I make some announcements. We've come to the end of that segment, and the Vice Chancellor would be dissolving the congregation anytime now. I wish to make some announcements with your permission, Madam Chancellor. After the Vice Chancellor dissolves the congregation, we shall all upstand for the national anthem. During the exit procession, there'll be a brief stopover in the court to enable the Chancellor take a photograph with the PhD graduate.